All right. Well, if you can hear me, hit 1. I'm not in the greatest mood right now, as of all of, I don't know, 2 seconds ago. Okay, now we have a bot attack, too, to start things off. Oh, we're off to a very good start this morning. All right. Let's see, how do I do that? All right, they're gone. Oh, brother. All right, let me just do some cleanup here. Move. If there's any mods here, if you want to help me delete these out with the XAI, that would be helpful. Just had a losing trade, just went red on this account on the day. Now I'm getting attacked by bots here. Oh, all right, I guess when it rains, it pours, huh? Kyle, it's out of the DMV. That's very good. All right, like I said, I literally, minutes out. Moral of the story is this. Literally before I was going to get ready to live stream going, the price was right here at VWAP. I'm like, all right, let me take a quick short there. And then I had to endure through this move right here, and eventually I had to wave the white flag. So that number was like plus 650. So $1,500 loss right before the live stream started. So yeah, I'm not in the best of moods as of right now, but I didn't want to, I guess I'm not late, but so that's how my morning, well, just went. My other account's doing fine. The one I planned on trading for the live stream, this one. So that's okay, but then this one right here, again, it's still okay. I'm still pretty, like, I didn't blow the account or anything like that, but yeah, this move right here. It's on my own fault. I shouldn't probably be trading while Trump and all that stuff is talking. But like Trump talks all the time. Like Trump talks, he's like, all right, I'm going to start at 9:30 and I'm going to 4. Talk like we have two ends of the spectrum. Previous presidency, the dude never talked. Now we have the guy talking every single day, every single second of the day. But yeah, so my morning was actually going fantastic until 5 minutes ago. What's your opinion on rum going forward? Johnny, my opinion would be you should not be in it. Because I don't know what you're asking about, Johnny. Are you asking about that from a day trading standpoint, from a swing trading standpoint, from an investing standpoint? And the fact that you did not know to present that context tells me you probably shouldn't even be in it at all. I mean, think about how dangerous that question is. For example, Johnny, let's say you're asking about that from an investing standpoint, but then I just assume you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint, and then I give you my opinion from a day trader standpoint, which would be totally irrelevant for you as an investor. So again, based on the fact that you didn't know to specify that sort of context tells me, yeah, my opinion is you probably have some more learning to do before you start to put your money in things like that. Yeah, no, that my answer stays the same. You should not be investing in it either. So again, we all start off brand new. So there's no shame in still having a lot more learning to do. But yeah, that's what I would say, Johnny. You should not be in it at all because you have a lot more learning to do before you should put your money in the market. I mean, day's not starting out as planned either. Yeah, it was. My day was going good. I mean, it's still fine. I still have the account. I didn't blow it. I'm not close to blowing it, but just one of those moves. I just did not care. Had a couple chances to get out, too, along the way in the green. But I decided I wanted a little bit more green out of them, and I just never got that green. No, I understand, Johnny. My point is that the mere fact that you did not know, hey, I'm investing in RUM. What are your thoughts? Like, that's why I'm saying you should not have any money in the market right now because you're just very new. Like I said, that was such a dangerous question you just asked Because most people don't necessarily think to try to figure out the context. Because you were asking from an investing. What happens if I would have given you my opinion from a day trader standpoint? That's the information that you absolutely do not want. Okay, yeah. And just as a reminder, just because, and this goes, I'm not talking to Johnny anymore. I'm just talking about people in general. Just because you make money, that doesn't mean anything. A blind drunk monkey can make money in the market. Like, making money in the market doesn't prove anything. That doesn't mean like you should be trading. Doesn't mean you know what you're doing. But over the years, I picked up the tall tale signs of somebody that has a lot more to learn. Which again, there's no problem in having a lot more to learn, because that's where we all start off at. And one of the biggest questions, what are your thoughts on, and then insert whatever. It's like, okay, that person is still totally new, because that person does not know to specify context of what category they're in. Are they asking for thoughts from a day trading category, from a swing trading category, from an investing category? Which, again, that's okay. That's okay. You don't know that. But, like, that's why I say you shouldn't have any money in the market at all. Because that's such a dangerous spot to put yourself in. Sometimes I feel like a blind, dumb monkey in the market. I think we all have those moments. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know that you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. Wow, I haven't said it, and we're not even at 10 yet. So I guess that just goes to show it is, as annoying as it may be, I need to remind people to hit that like button. So if you're new around here, obviously, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button, because I understand you don't know if you're going to like this. But if you have been here before, hit that like button. That's how I gauge whether or not, or how long the stream goes. If people are interested, I'll keep on streaming. The only way I know how to gauge interest, though, is via that like button. So if likes keep on creeping upwards, I'll keep the live stream going. In fact, on Friday, we hit first ever 4-hour live stream, because the likes did keep creeping up. So we kept going. So if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. So we have a bull pennant here, but I don't really trust it from a bull pennant standpoint. I need to settle down here a little bit. Because as I was just telling people, before the live stream started, like literally right before, I saw a trade and I took it, and this was I think 650. This was green 650, and then I just got grinded to pieces. So I set myself red on this account. I mean, on the good news front, this other account, nice and green. This account, slightly red. So, hey, morning, force fed. So I'm not at the greatest. Is this a short right here? Let me extend this out some more. In, short. All right. Just trying to get my confidence back a little bit. So just a quick scalp on that one. So there we go. Nothing fancy there. Just a back test of that trend line for a scalp. More of a confidence building trade than anything else. And I would have bet. Okay, this is just hindsight. But eventually, I had to put my line in the sand right here for the one that knocked me down a bit. And it popped up right there, hit me. And then this move, of course, it came back down. That down there would have been, that was where I was aiming for. And it did hit it, but not before. Came back up, took me out. But I just couldn't, I couldn't take the heat in the kitchen anymore. When I lose a bunch of money, I step away for a few minutes at least. Yep, that's a good idea. And I have not done that, because immediately after I lost that money, I popped on the live stream here. So I'm still irritated right now. Volume in SPY is so high. Cool. Yeah, we don't watch the SPY around here. We're trading the futures, but yeah, not shocking to hear that the SPY volume is high. Hey, Kevin, good morning. See, now I want to get this red back, but I got to be very careful, because this is an account that is close to being passed, because I am trading through a prop firm. So just for a little bit of context, when I say passed, I mean this is a 150K account. So the profit target is 9, and I'm very close to moving this one from the test into the pro phase, as I'm trying to stockpile past accounts. So I'm getting very close to passing, not as close after that loss, but like I said, I didn't want to risk blowing it. Volume is more than double. Cool. Like I said, I don't day trade the SPY. Sort of a waste of time, waste of capital. I know a lot of people, especially a lot of people, like to do the SPY options, which is just a train wreck of a strategy. Day trading, that is. Day trading SPY options is just like, inefficient. Hey, Nero, good morning. Well, hopefully everybody else's day's going better than mine, as I was just telling people. It was going fantastic until about 2 minutes before I decided to get the live stream going, and then I saw a trade and thought, oh, let me make this trade real quick before I get the live stream going, and then, oh, poof. Now red on the day for this account. Are you in a pro account or a test account, Steven? If you're in a pro account, then no. If you're in a test account, then yeah, you can trade the news. SPY options, day trading is, yeah, exactly, that theta monster, exactly. I really do need to get off of this account. Yeah, I need to go, because if I'm gonna kind of just get aggressive, because of where my mind is at, it needs to be on this account, because this is a test one. So it's even if I blow up this one, it's not a pro account, which is very important. You got to treat your pro accounts like gold. But this one, and I'm not even close to passing. So I suppose if I just all of a sudden lose it, I'd rather lose it on this one, which is still not good. But A, I'm not even close to passing on it, and B, it's just a test account anyway. So if it's a pro account, then yeah, Steven, you should have gotten an email then. Check your email or check your spam. They email you on those news releases where you're not allowed to trade. Again, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Especially on a day like this, I'm being fully transparent. I am grumpy right now. I am grumpy. I don't necessarily even feel like doing this. But I would say this is a good thing, because again, I said I'd be here by 11 a.m. So I'm not gonna break that. But I don't feel like being here. But I think this is a fail-safe that I'm here right now, because if I was not here, if I'm being brutally honest with myself, would I be out there trying to get that loss back and, acting very, very poorly? I think there's a fair chance of that. So, yes, if you are enjoying, please hit that like button. So I'm like, okay, this is good. People are enjoying. I'm not wasting my time right now. But yeah, right now, I don't feel like being here, but that is a good thing that I am here. So this is, in a weird way, this live stream here is a good accountability mechanism. Yeah, Assad, do what you got to do. I kind of just look at the thing I'm trading to figure out the volume. Because the thing that I'm trading is the ultimate volume that I care about. Because in theory, sure, the SPY has huge volume right now, but I mean, if that could be irrelevant if, the MNQ here has barely any volume, So I think it's most efficient, in my opinion, to just look at the thing that you're trading to see whether or not it's got high volume or low volume or quality volume or not. I do understand what you're saying. You're saying that the odds, well, if the SPY has huge volume, then odds are probably what I'm trading also has pretty high volume. I understand that, but I'm just saying, well, that's still you're thinking, you're guessing. The odds are, like, there's no need to really play any of that. Just look at the thing that you're trading. It's a 1 MNQ type of day. Yeah, it should be for that for me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to be disciplined to do it or not, but I said, we'll just go with this account here. I don't know why I didn't take that trade. I had that mapped out. Again, one of those things where the live stream kind of I'm staring at the chart, but when I'm talking and answering questions or just giving my thoughts, like I'm not actually comprehending what I'm seeing there per se. But yeah. So, all right. Well, I definitely don't want to turn this into a pity party, but I will say right now, I've learned right at this moment that the live stream is a good accountability partner, because it's not like, yes, I've gone on tilt, minor tilt a couple times on it, but right now, like, as much as I would love to just load up on like 15 NQs and just send it, I'm not going to do that. Hey, Bruce, good morning. Good morning. Unless we get 100 likes in the next 5 minutes. So if we can get 65 likes in the next 5 minutes, then I'll just lose my mind. I'll go 15 NQs, and it'll go. We're either going to burn it down or I'm going to pass that test. But that'll be that'll need to be at this point 64 likes in the next 5 minutes. And as an FYI, if you're hitting the like button, you're a savage. You're a savage. For me, you just want to send. Look at that. Look at all these people in the like button. Absolute savages. Like, wait, this guy, we can send him on tilt? Like, savages. Hey, good morning, Soak Parasite. Absolute savage. See, I don't like this because now it seems like I'm hiding but I don't want to be on this account for the reasons discussed. But when I'm not on it, then it seems like I'm trying to. So, kind of a lose-lose right now for me. I guess I'll twist it. This is why for those of you that show up when the stream starts, because it is 11, you're here on time. I'm gonna just go through it real quick. That way I can. Hey Clay, I can't stay long, but just want to stop by and thank you for your Money with Clay course. I'm just in the beginning process of getting my life. Hey, awesome. Was in a dark place in life. Your course was one of the things that put me back on the right path. Hey, man, that is awesome. Hey, thank you, Captain Brightside. God bless you too. That's awesome. Thank you for leaving that. That means a lot. That's the good stuff right there. No, I don't run a charity. It is a for-profit business, but there is that component where it just actually feels good to help people too. In fact, I'm going to screenshot that. That made my day. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna hang on to that one. Thank you. For those of you that are not aware, I do offer personal finance courses too. I enjoy that even way more than trading. Personal finance, I love it. Love it. Because that is something that literally anybody can do. There are no excuses on why you cannot find success within personal finances, why you cannot build wealth. And when I say wealth, I don't mean having a yacht and a beachside mansion in Malibu. I mean freedom from stress, freedom from just being able to sleep like a baby at night. You're just in a deep sleep. You're peaceful. So yes, awesome, Captain Brightside. I appreciate that. When in pro, do you have to pass a test? No, Steven, there is no test in pro. You have those rules, but the rules are just there to make sure that you don't violate them. But yeah, there's no more tests in the pro. How long ago did you get the class, Captain Brightside? Hey, can we get 3 more likes? Let's push this up over 50. That would be a record. 50 likes in less than 20 minutes. Before that course, I used to be afraid to even look at my bank account. I was very irresponsible. Slab method for the win. That is awesome, man. That's right. Slab it up. So how long ago did you get the class, though? I got the class a long time ago and procrastinated until last month. Okay, well, hey, you know what? Later is better than never. Oh, yeah, you procrastinated all right. But hey, I'm glad you finally did it. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, man. Well, thanks for stopping by and sharing that. Really appreciate it. All right, so anyways, so for the people that are here on time, the stream started at 11. You are here. I'm just going to quickly go through my day, and then I'm moving to the other account. So I'm not trying to hide anything because I'm going to say it right now at the beginning. I'm going to try Nighthawk to control emotions. So literally a couple minutes before I was getting the live stream started, I saw this trade right here, and I was like, okay, let me take a quick scalp off of this area right here. I'll start small in case I need to build a little bit. Plenty of flexibility. And yes, it came up here, and right there when it popped up, I had to just wave the white flag. Then, of course, it came back down, and I would have been okay. But this number here before I started the live stream, when I say before, I mean like 2 minutes before I was going to go, this was green 650. But that trade right there knocked me down here. So not feeling the greatest. But this is also an account where I'm very close to passing my test. So for those that are maybe new here, this is a prop firm. I trade through a prop firm, Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. And just a quick overview so for context, the prop firm, the goal is you want to pass test so that you can get the gold mine. This is the pro account, Pro Plus. This is where when you make money, you get to keep that money. But before you get those, you got to pass the test. So once you get the pro, you definitely got to treat those like gold. But the account here is very close from going to test to pro. So that's why I've got to be very, very careful with it. I don't want to go over and get overly aggressive, which is why I'm going to go to this other account that I am green on, but this is still a test account, but I'm not anywhere close to passing. So if this one gets roasted, not what I want to see, but it'll be a much better situation. So right now I'm kind of also doing some prop firm risk management as a whole. So within the game of prop firms, there's forms of risk management too. So if I'm gonna lose an account today, I would rather have it be this one where I'm not anywhere close to passing anyways. The other one's a 150K account. Yep. So that's the context. So now, no, I'm not hiding the loss because, wait, where did it go? Well, I switched accounts because with prop firms, you can have multiple accounts, which makes it really nice. So that is why this is now showing right here because this is a separate account. But for those of you that were here on time, there you go. You have the explanation. So anybody that shows, oh, so you're hiding something? No, if you were on time, you would have gotten the explanation. Because, Steven, part of prop firms is you're going to lose pro accounts. So I want to have test accounts that are passed and ready to plug back into pro accounts, Steven. Because remember, with Take Profit Trader, you have to do at least 5 days in a test. So I want to know that if a pro account gets roasted, then I don't have to go through another 5-day process. I can just plug one in right away. So that's why I'm always trying to stockpile past test accounts. I agree, Nighthawk. Steven's bringing a little bit of attitude here. Crushing Styles. What's wrong with crypto? Why is it going on? I don't know. I don't watch crypto. I don't really care about crypto. I mean, I can tell you why it's going down, but I don't think... Yeah?
We're headed out.
Okay. Where are you going?
We got to run to Walmart and drop off some stuff.
Okay. All right. Are you taking everybody?
No, Jet's sleeping trips here.
Oh, just Trip?
Yep.
Okay. All right. See ya. What was it? Oh, I was saying something about crypto. Yeah. Oh, so, okay. I can, like I said, factually, I can tell you why it's going down, but it's not really what you're after. Why it's going down is because there's more sellers than buyers. Now, I think what you're actually asking is, well, why are there more sellers than buyers? And your guess is as good as mine in that regard. Yes, that's why it's going down. There's more sellers than buyers. But stop caring about, are you crushing styles? Are you a day trader? What are you doing? If you're a day trader, you're making poor trading choices if you're day trading crypto. Love how you still have family life while doing business. I try, David. I'm not totally perfect at it, but I'm trying. Hey Clay, first day with Take Profit Trader. Oh, nice. Yeah, Dan. I think on Saturday you told me you got an account. People are starting to blend together, where people's are at. I can't remember if I asked Dan yet if he's traded anything else before. Hey, Nero, have a good one. So watching VWAP right now, if the price can come back down to VWAP and drop down through, I'm not saying the price is dropping all the way down to this area here, but I mean, the chart does kind of open up a little bit. So could get potentially an interesting trade, but especially with what's really doing work right now is that purple line. That 50 period moving average, I mean, it's not precise, but I mean, rejected, fake breakout, basically miniature fake breakout, 3 miniature fake breakouts in a row right there. I wanted to exploit the news of terror. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Crush It sounds like you're trying to trade via fundamentals, which is not what I'm doing. I make my decisions based off the technical chart. But you're throwing all these macro news, macroeconomic things around, which I'm not saying is wrong per se, but yeah. Sounds like you were not day trading. You were more so swing trading. But yes, don't day trade crypto. That's a total waste of time, inefficient, taking on too much risk. There are better ways to day trade rather than crypto. Mathematically provable. It's consolidating. Yeah, it seems to be trying to consolidate. I mean, right now there's technically, I don't really trust it that much, but there's a bull pennant. And then put the golf hole down here for you, the golfers out there. So there's the bull pennant. That's currently, like I said, I don't trust it to the upside just because of the trend. Maybe I should. We'll let hindsight be my judge. But right now, I'm not really interested in trying to buy any breakout or anything like that. Again, maybe I should. Maybe you see something different and you're like, I'm buying that breakout. Hey, Go for it. More power to you. Jada, all the reason Pam's plant, that's the difference. And I know you know what Pam's plant is, Jada, because you've been around long enough. So that's the difference. Pam's plant is the difference. Let's see. Interesting trend line to potentially short, but it could be a short-lived breakdown because you have VWAP right there. So does it break down, come down there, and then bounce? Is Pam your... No. Pam is not my wife. Pam just happened to be the name that I could come up with to make the argument. It would have worked out great if I could have made the argument with my wife's name, but unfortunately I could not. My argument just did not afford... Well, maybe it does, but I just could not think of how it does. Again, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Friday actually set a record. We went 4 hours. So I will keep streaming as long as I know people are interested, and I gauge that interest via the likes. So as long as likes are creeping up, I'll make sure to keep on streaming. So if you are enjoying, if you're entertained, if you're learning, if you're anything positive, and you want to help keep the stream going, then hitting that like button makes that happen. Okay, once again at that purple line, is the purple line gonna... Is this another little fake breakout? I don't know, Nighthawk. I don't know. It was green. Besides that, I don't remember. For the news, is it full day you can't trade? No, it's 1 minute before, during, and then 1 minute after, Steven. How is everybody? I don't know if I've asked. If not, sorry for being rude. How are your guys' days going? I've been sitting here kind of griping about mine a little bit, but how about your guys' days? People red, green, break even. Correct, Nighthawk. You're absolutely right. Profits are not important. Risk management is important. That's what's important to me. Correct. I don't know. Nighthawk's on the... He's about to get banned. Maybe he's been here before. I'm trying to figure him out a little bit more, but he seems to just be here to troll around. I'm not sure. Up 1K in account. Good job, Dan. Remind me... Dan, I'm sorry if I asked you this already, but what did you trade before? Is this your first time day trading futures? Hoover's green, 300, very good. ME down 400. Yeah, this is, like I said, I'm not convinced. Maybe I should have bought that trend line, or excuse me, not the trend line, but the moving average break. I didn't. Thanks, Clay. $300 on 3 pros. Nice, Steven. Very good. Very good. Just keep on grinding. You're going to be requesting payouts here. You were trading in IBSM account. Gotcha. Quick analysis on gold. I'm not sure if I should close my long now. Again, Omar, I'll just tell you right now, and I'll explain to you why. Yes, you should close it because you should not be in the market with real money. Why should you not be in the market with real money? Because you are new enough to the point where you don't even know how to add context. So the fact that I don't know, so from what vantage point are you asking? Are you a day trader on gold? Are you a swing trader on gold? Are you an investor on gold? The fact that you didn't quantify that for me puts you in a very risky spot. Because for example, let's say, Omar, you're asking me from like a day trading standpoint, but then I just assume you're asking from an investing standpoint. And then I give you my opinion based from an investing standpoint. Well, that's totally worthless for you as a day trader. But so the mere fact that you did not know to tell me up front within your question what category you were in tells me you're very new, you're a beginner, which is fine. There's no shame there. We all start off in that spot. I'm just saying that you should not be in the trade at all. Good day, mate, from New Zealand. Oh, hey, creative, from Middle Earth, huh? And I've done a whole episode on this because it's really a very, very important thing because it's so dangerous. And I get it. When you're new, you don't know that you're putting yourself in a dangerous situation. But when you say, hey, what are your thoughts on insert blank? Like you are assuming that the other person knows what category you're in. Again, there's 3 categories: day trading, swing trading, investing. So you've got to remember, if you're going to ask somebody a question, tell that person, what category are you in? Hey, I'm a swing trader. What do you think about? Hey, I'm day trading gold. What do you think about? Hey, I'm investing in this. What do you think about? But just say, what do you think about? It's like, well, I don't know. Because again, the danger part being, if you're asking from a day trading standpoint and then the person gives you their thoughts from an investing standpoint, that's not what you want. And we'll watch that trend line. All right, good. Glad you understand where I'm coming from, Omar. I appreciate that. Don't even Nighthawk. His whole premise. I'll just concede. Nighthawk. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a terrible trader. Okay. So the only way that affects you is if you're here planning to copy trade me. Like what? Yeah. I mean, I'm a terrible trader because I'm not here to prove. I'm not here to try to like impress anybody. I'm here to tell people about Pam's plant and the validity, the truthfulness, the usefulness of Pam's plant is irrelevant as far as if I'm a good trader or not. So I'll just concede I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. I've never made a penny in my life. There we go. Okay. So if that helps you out, Nighthawk, there you go. But the only, Nighthawk is right. I don't care about my profits last week. I care about my habits. I care about, did I manage risk? And I know it was green last week, but I don't know how much. It was green, but I know that overall I managed my risk. But Nighthawk is still in the phase where he thinks it's all about how much do you make? How much can I make? How much do you make? It's like, no, a blind drunk monkey can make money. It's about, can you keep those gains? That's where the skill. Can you keep the gains that you make? And anybody that's traded for a while knows exactly what I mean. Making money, throw a dart. We'll see what happens. Holding on to those gains, managing risk, controlling risk, that's a whole nother ball game. How can I learn to use the trading platform software tool? I figure I need to learn how to use the platform before even. I'm not sure what you mean by that, David. You mean like using the platform here? It's pretty intuitive. You have buttons up here to buy or to sell. You can click on the chart, buy or sell. I mean, you have your position size right there. So maybe I'm misunderstanding what you actually mean. All right, Nighthawk is gone. That was like shooting fish in a barrel there. Thoughts on SPY from a day trading standpoint. I appreciate you offering the category day trading. My thought is, why are you day trading SPY? That's a very inefficient use of capital. You're taking on way more risk than you need to. Why are you day trading SPY would be my first question. That's my first thought is why. Why are you even day trading SPY? There are better ways. Liquid GXLD. Hi, everyone. I'm just here because I get bored without company. Hey, come hang out, man. Sometimes we talk about some random things. Friday got really random. Pretty well-defined resistance right here at the 800 mark. Yeah, David, I think this will help you out. Let me just right here. So what you're asking is basically how did I set up my platform? I think that's what you're asking. So that video that I just linked you to will help you in that regard. Luel, where did you go? I can make your life better right now. I can, I promise. Why are you day trading SPY? There's better ways. There's a better way, my friend, I'm telling you. Yeah, it is starting to tighten. Got a bit of an ascending triangle here starting to form. So just kind of a question of, does it want to come up here and poof, does it want to get the break? Is that a short right there? Maybe. Short down to VWAP. Yeah, I could see that. What am I, if I'm in here right about 70 to 80. It's right at that level. Let's see if it wants to consolidate out and then break. And then I'm going to take that short. I want to see it consolidate out though. What's the difference between buy market and buy bid? Well, buy market means you're willing to pay any price. Buy bid means you're only willing to pay the bid price. Also, I'm looking at 3,000. Yeah, Creative Studio, you must be trading, or I'm sorry, Liquid GXLD. You're looking at something different. We're looking at the NQ here, or the MNQ here. So you must, I don't know what that is. Is that maybe a gold or something? Yeah, but here we're looking at the bummer. So I just wanted it to consolidate a little bit more for me. But for those of you that are like, Clay, I'm not waiting for that. I'm getting it now. Congrats to you. You chose wisely, not me. If it were me, I'd probably be at least pulling some profits off the table right here, just because it is at VWAP. So this is there's a bounce threat here. Again, I'm not saying you totally get out of the trade, but might be worth taking at least a couple profits, or a couple contracts off. Oh, that's disappointing, Luel. Again, I don't get it. People ask. I think people just ask the question on live streams, expecting that they're just not going to ever get responded to. It just blows my mind. I interact with the comment almost immediately, and then I just never get any reply back. It's crazy. Yeah, why are you trading gold? NQ is way better, Liquid GXLD. Come on now. Come trade the MNQ and the NQ. It must be very hard to answer questions. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, but I also have no room to complain because nobody's making me do this. It's oh yeah, I've sort of kind of been now I realize that this doesn't mean a whole lot given that we have a bunch of hindsight already, but I've sort of been bearish biased from the get-go just because I mean the MO now, I mean this is not like a discovery. The thing is, and that's why I keep comparing to like Trump. He's like a penny stock CEO. Big announcement, this, and then it comes out and there's not a whole lot of details, but he then compensates for that by another big announcement is coming. So there's always like a big announcement coming. I mean, he's a showman. He builds hype and all that sort of stuff. So it's just one of those things where, yes, you buy the rumor, sell the news, but the tricky part becomes when the news thing is happening, he's almost like getting ready to start a new rumor, another big announcement. So a lot of buy the rumor, sell the news type thing. that is true, Jeddah. Yeah, a lot of it. There's only so many questions that can be asked. Fairchild, first time here, enjoying it. Well, thank you, Fairchild. I thank you for the feedback. Creative Studio, thank you. Well, thanks for hanging out. Again, if you are enjoying, make sure. So, Fairchild, if you have not yet hit that like button, I'd appreciate that. Always helpful, always appreciated. So right now, the 5-minute, let me zoom in a little bit. You can see just kind of that VWAP doing work right now. We are looking here at the 2-minute time frame. So if you're a beginner, that just means each one of these candlesticks represents 2 minutes. Any correlation between MNQ and gold? I don't think so. Why not trade MNQ? Like, why do people trade gold? Honest question. Like, is gold actually a futures that's worth trading? It just seems like ES or the NQ. Those seem like the no-brainer ones. Like for mine, isn't gold kind of choppier? Sub, like, bell, and checking out your web. Hey, cool, Fairchild. I appreciate that. I'm new to trading. Do you do this only on Mondays? I do it daily. And in fact, I've been doing it on Saturdays too. Just kind of more of a laid back thing where we talk about pretty much whatever. I looked at it when I first got on TPT and it was like watching paint dry. Yeah. Again, maybe I'm missing something with gold, but I don't understand why people are, focused on gold when there's what I think are better choices to make from a day trading standpoint, such as ES or the NQ. Thanks, Yo Daddy. An interesting name, Yo Daddy. Now, if he had a comma, that'd be really weird, because then it'd be like, Yo Daddy. I don't know, calling people daddy is just weird. But I'm glad he doesn't have a comma in there, so it's kind of like your daddy, like Yo Daddy. It's just what the most hear on the news to hedge against the market. Yeah, I don't know. But we have a couple of gold traders here, apparently, with the Omar and Liquid GXLD, so I'm curious their thoughts. And I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I just read gold better, I guess. I don't know. I mean, in my mind, a chart is a chart. So I'm not quite sure how a bull flag on gold would be different than a bull flag on the NQ. GXLD always works. Well, no, it doesn't always work, because surely you're not claiming here to have a 100% win rate strategy on GXLD. But I think I know what you mean. I want to understand. Well, do you already use charts, Liquid GXLD? I think you're operating under a false premise. I think that's what holds a lot of people back from wanting to learn futures, because they're like, oh, I don't want to learn. I love what futures are. I love what they afford you to do. I like Pam's plant, but I don't want to have to learn futures. It's like, well, I think that's not the right way to go for it. If you guys use charts, which it sounds like you do, then you're 97% of the way there to understanding futures, because instead of using charts to day trade gold, you're now using charts to day trade the NASDAQ. So it's not like you have to learn something different. No, just you're using charts to now trade something else. How do you accurately filter through the new noise of the news and how that's actually... Oh, I don't even look at the news. By using the chart, Daddy. Yo, Daddy. Because the chart is a measure of price action. The price action is going to tell you what people think about the news. Right? I mean, that's the ultimate thing is, well, is this good or bad news? Well, the only way to get that answer is to look at, well, how did the price react to that news? And how do you see how the price reacted? Well, I like to use technical charts, because that's, by definition, what technical charts are using is the price itself. All right, so you use fundamentals and charts. Well, so then you already know how to trade the NASDAQ, because it's just, instead of using charts for gold, you're using charts for the NASDAQ. What is the ES up to? Looking pretty similar here. Seems so. So many newbies in this chat. Like yourself, Sintra. Like yourself. So it makes you feel better, right? That you're not alone. That there's other newbies in the world. I know how it can be when I remember being new. Like, man, am I the only new person? It's like, no, there's lots of newbies. So hopefully that's offering you some comfort, Sintra. Yeah, that's true, James. Learn the term point and tick. Congrats, you now know futures. In fact, I almost would argue just learn the point. Just look at things in points, and that's it. But even my free class, like, I still overdo it. Because to be fair, do you actually need to know what the futures market is, what the futures market is actually doing, how people can use the futures market? I mean, in a very practical sense, no, not really. Like, if you know a chart, then you're 97% of the way there. And then the remaining 3%, like you said, it's just, do you understand how to calculate the math, which is very, very easy to do. But like the whole class, yeah, I go into a lot more. So you'll get definitely a very well-rounded view of what the futures market is, how it works, what this is, what that is. But I mean, even in actuality, that's almost overkill. What can you tell us about NAS? I think I want to make. I don't know what NAS is. Is the NASDAQ? I don't understand what you're asking. What can I tell you about the NASDAQ? All I can tell you right now is what we're looking at. We're looking at the NASDAQ, the NQ, well, the MNQ right now. Took my profit at 100. All right. I'm kind of tempted to buy a breakout here. We'll see, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you want me to tell you about the Nasdaq? I mean, the Nasdaq is just. I'm watching the chart of the Nasdaq. So best I can tell you right now is it seems as though there's maybe a breakout point right there that could be bought. So that's what I can tell you about the Nasdaq right now. But it sounds like I don't know. Sometimes when I hear like I use fundamentals, I use charts. It's like I don't know. You seem to be putting a lot more effort into things than I am. That's why I just like charts. I guess call me lazy, but I don't want to be digging through cash flow statements and economic reports and this, that, and the other. I just like let me just trade the chart. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those other ways, but I got a family. I don't got time to sit around forever and be poring over all these other fundamental things. G. Brooks. It's great watching and learning. Keep it. Thank you, G. Brooks. Appreciate that. Fishin' Filipino Mike. Hello. The Nasdaq is moving like it cannot connect to Google Maps and is lost. Patient trader with the analogy. I like it. I am taking your advice and learning to stop overthinking. Yeah. Paralysis by analysis is a very real thing. The tricky part is that line is different for everybody. Where are you officially overwhelming yourself? That's different. Some members I have of the private community, you look at their charts and I almost have a seizure. I'm like, what am I looking at? But in their mind, they're not overwhelmed. They don't have any paralysis. Others are so basic that I'm like, are you sure that's going to work? But they're like, hey, no, I'm good. So that's, we all got to find our groove. There's no magic pill. There's no system. There's just general rules, but you have to figure out how to operate within those guardrails. And part of that is, figuring out at what point am I just overthinking? At what point have I created a paralysis by analysis for myself? And that's going to be different for everybody, though. Which, again, is why trading is hard, because it's not like one person that has success can be like, here, just do what I do. It's like, well, no, you're not that person. They're not you. You guys have different risk tolerances, and a lot of other factors go into it. Hey, let's see if we can make a push up over 100. Do we got 8 more likes out there? As I've said, this is this live stream is a function of people's interest, and the only way I know how to gauge interest is through likes and super chats. So if you want to keep the live stream going, and you got a like, make sure you hit that like button. Friday actually hit our first ever 4-hour stream. So I'm not scared of pushing the limits and keeping going. I've noticed my mental power has grown too. It used to be at like 2.5 hours, like I was done, like mentally spent. Right now it is still seemingly can be around that 3.5 hour mark, but I've been building up. It's like the brain is a muscle too, like anything else. Like it's weird how now I look and I'm like, oh wow, we've been going for 3.5 hours. And then I still feel mentally pretty good. Whereas like a month and a half ago at 3.5 hours, I would have been like drooling over my keyboard. I wouldn't have been, normally I can't form words anyways, but I definitely would not have been able to form words. Mental stamina is just like, apparently the brain is a muscle. Is the brain a muscle? Can I get fact checked on that? Is the brain considered a muscle? For our Google biologists out there, can somebody, okay, my claim is that the brain is a muscle. Can somebody verify whether or not that claim is true? Well, Yo, Daddy, you asked. That's why I'm sending this to you. So don't get upset at me like, oh, here we go. He's trying to give me a high pressure sales pitch. That's not what I'm doing at all. You're asking questions. You seem to be interested in what I have to say. So if you want my organized approach, unfortunately, no, sorry. You don't get 5 videos and then you have everything good. No, it's going to take more than 5 videos. But that is my mentorship program. Like I said, do with it what you will. But you're asking questions, so that's why I'm sending it to you. So I'm not trying to turn this into some sort of high-pressure sales pitch. Just, there you go. The brain is not a muscle. It's not. Okay. So I was pretty sure it's an organ. Okay. All right. All right. So I learned something today. Maybe because you hear about things like muscle memory. But clearly I was wrong. Google says it's an organ. All right. Anyways, apparently I have been able to... Nice, 107 likes. I've been able to build up the organ. So what is the conscience? There we go. Is the conscience a muscle? Because I apparently have built up my conscience to be able to push beyond now even the 3-hour mark. So there we go. Now we'll go down deep the philosophical rabbit hole. Is the conscience a muscle? Because I have built up something. I have built up my mind. Here we go. What is the heart? Is the heart an organ or is the heart a muscle? Because like cardio, you're building up your heart, right? What is up with all these gold people? Why are people so interested in day trading gold? What am I missing here? The heart is a muscle. Okay. A muscular organ. Gotcha. Anyways, my mind was the thing that would feel exhausted, but my mind, I can tell, is getting stronger and stronger. I think a lot of it is just seeing that like button. Like, as long as I know people are interested, maybe that's just where the motivation is coming from. Anyways, welcome to the live stream if you're here, where we talk about, like I said, I'm not opposed to going down rabbit holes. So now we're apparently talking a little bit of philosophy with some biology, with some hit that like button while we wait for something to play out. I will say this, I'm glad I did not buy the breakout. Not that it would have been a losing trade, but it's kind of just chopping around here, so I'm not quite sure. It's a muscle made of myocytes. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing. It's just a little. It's interesting to me how many people apparently are day trade gold. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It just seems like the ES or the NQ moves better than gold. Whoa, here's quite the move down. Now I'm definitely very glad I did not buy that breakout. Confirmed. That would have knocked me out of the trade. So you can exercise the liver by drinking a little more each time. Ooh, that's, yeah. That's a good point. So I guess it just depends on what you're trying to do. I don't day trade gold. I hold it as a couple days. Oh, okay. All right. So you're more of a swing trader. Fair enough. Yeah, Liquid GXLD. This is definitely a day trading live stream. We're looking at day trade here, brother. I want to be able to sleep at night, brother. I don't want to hold my hold positions overnight when something could just gap down against me. That's too scary for me. I'm after... I would argue the ultimate wealth in life is a good night's rest. Prove me wrong. What's that? What are those things where somebody makes a claim and then they're like, prove me wrong or convince... I can't remember what it is, but that's my claim. The ultimate wealth in life is a good night's rest. Because you have total peace of mind. There's no stress. That's my argument. That's the ultimate wealth in life. There. Oh yeah. Is it? Yeah. There we go. Change my mind. Well, let me put it this way: a family in combination with a good night's rest is the ultimate wealth. Change my mind. That's my claim. A family while also getting a good night's rest is the ultimate form of wealth. There it is. Change my mind. That's true, Johnny. It can go in your favor. No doubt about that. But that has zero effect on the premise of my statement. Hey, morning, Mark. Babies don't allow good night rest. That is true. Newborns aren't exactly. But your premise is that a baby always remains a baby and doesn't like learn how to sleep through the night. In NAS, is NAS something different? What is NAS? I'm assuming that's NASDAQ, but like, is NAS something different that I'm not familiar with? I'm looking at a potential short here now. Let me get this line. Yeah, I'm looking at a short here, potentially. Frank, you are such an old guy like me. All these old references. Clay, when I had grandchildren, found out what wealth truly is. I've heard that. I've heard like grandparents, it kicks it up another notch. Network attached storage. Never heard that term before, but I know that's your world, Mark, so that would make sense. NAS is NASDAQ. Okay, all right. I find day trading to be more stressful than swing trading. Johnny, that tells me that you're doing something wrong then. Either you don't quite have a strategy you trust in, or you have too much at risk. Which, by the way, if you are stressed out while you have a trade on, I would encourage you to first start with position size. My guess is your position size is too high. You should not be stressed out while you're trading. That's a massive red flag that there is some sort of flaw within your trade plan. I'm not saying for sure guaranteed it's your position size that's the problem. I'm just suggesting that is where you might want to start off. So again, if your heart starts pounding, your armpit starts sweating, think about position size. That's where I think it might make sense. I'm a truck driver. Fair enough, Johnny. I'm going to take this short right here. I'll put a stop right up above. If it wants to come. Oh, no. 5 minute just freaked me out there. No. Should not be shorting after we have this big old bounce here. Nice hammer candle. I'm gonna pass on that short for now. Even if it rolls back over, no thanks. That's a scary candle right now to be thinking about shorting with. You need to start saving for grandparents' days, all those grandchildren. That's true. Yeah, I should start a fund for that in my spreadsheet. Also listen to calming music. It helps me not stress. That's interesting. Yeah. So, right, let me just get rid of that line. I think it may still come into play, but not anytime soon. This line here I can get rid of. So let's also get this line mapped out. So essentially you have this little wedge here that's forming and prices bouncing around within. So that's, at least in my mind right now, where is this wedge actually going to go? I am more so interested in the short side than the long. 5 minute, I could see shorting the break of this trend line, which would also be a breakdown of the VWAP. So, and then with the target of that 200 period, which also kind of, if we look at those lows right here and move this across, again, no guarantees, but I could see this very, very realistically right here as a bounce point, which is why if I was short, I'd definitely look to, that'd be a profit target to lock in some gains. Not necessarily remove myself entirely from the trade just in case it keeps failing, but if I were looking to go long, I could see, buying right here, stop loss down below that low right there. So actually, what would that be? 0.5. Yeah, so about a 15-ish, 20-point risk. But as of right now, just trying to see kind of how it wants to chop around within this current pattern right here. Do you ever use TradingView, Clay, with a TraderVate? I don't. Nope. I know some do, Joshua. I personally don't. Good video on platform setup. Is that what you're looking for, David? 2,100 on. Wow. Nice. Only 500 away from completing eval. Good job, SM. Good job. Any particular reason? Yeah. No. So to answer your question, any particular reason? Nope. I just don't. So again, here's the 5. Just kind of trying to wait and see what happens within this pattern. You're welcome, Joshua. Just trying to wait and see what happens. I'm not opposed. I could see myself looking to try to play some sort of short off the upper part of the trend line. Why do you prefer futures to Forex? Futures just move way better than Forex. Way better. Yeah, Forex is like the worst thing to trade. In my opinion, Forex is the worst thing to day trade. Even like, I would probably still even choose to day trade options above Forex. And longtime viewers here know how I feel about day trading options. But that's like how bad Forex is. Forex, you might as well get a bucket of paint, dip that paintbrush in, throw it up on a wall, and then just set it down and stare. And just watch that paint dry. That's like Forex. Which is why Forex has to advertise such massive amounts of leverage. Because there's barely any movement. So in order to make it worth your time at all, you need massive amounts of leverage. So yeah, Forex is just, it literally is pure garbage, movement-wise. Pure garbage. Now, I understand a lot of people that are like outside of the United States, they don't really have any other way to do it. But that's also why I think Take Profit Trader and the prop firm space is so nice. Because Take Profit Trader, for example, and if you don't see your country on this list, it means you're good to go. And most countries in the world are not on this list. So like I said, I get it. A lot of people are like, well, in my country, I can only do Forex. Fair enough. But like if you do not see your country on this list, this means you have access to the United States markets via the futures market through a prop firm. So like I said, if you did not see your country on that list and you want to get involved in futures day trading, which is by far the best way to go about day trading, then yeah, you have access to the United States market to doing exactly what you see me doing here. If you want, you can use that link that you see on the top of the page or that I have pinned in the chat box. And if you want to help support the channel, get the discounts, which is right now 30% off, and then $0 activation fee, $0 activation fee, then code CLAY. Agreed. Forex is not a good one. Fully agree. Not gonna, Forex, it's just, once more, to be clear, if you're in a country that you can't even get in the United States at all and Forex is your only thing, then fine. But if it's not, you're making poor trading decisions if you're choosing to day trade Forex when you actually have the opportunity to day trade futures. And that does apply too. If you're day trading stocks or options or crypto, still, you're going about things very inefficiently. You're taking on way more risk than you need to, especially in the world of stocks and options. People are like, I want to be a day trader in stocks. You have $25,000? No. Well, then you can't be a day trader, right? Because of that pattern day trading rule. So if you happen to be here right now listening and you're somebody that would like to be able to buy and sell as much as you want every single day, but you can't because right now you're day trading stocks or options and you're under the pattern day trading rule, or you're in a cash account so you still run out of cash and then you can't trade until the next. All those can be eliminated by the futures market. Because right here, as Pam's plant tells us, which is an argument for day trading futures through a prop firm, when it comes to the pattern day trading rule, there is none. There is no pattern day trading rule. So that in of itself should be reason for the vast majority of stock and options traders to get themselves into futures day trading. All right, here we go. We're approaching. I can't short on this. That's too much. That's like a chase. Don't do it right here. Bounce and consolidate. Don't go through on this candle. Come on. That seems way too risky anyways. But come on, bounce, bounce, bounce. Come back up, build up a little bit of a miniature. I don't need much, but I cannot take it on this trade. Or, excuse me, on this candle. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Come back up. Would like to see this go green. Come on. No, 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 no. Bounce. Good. Yep, good, good, good. Show me some more green. Would love, in my happy world filled with rainbows and butterflies and unicorns and Sour Patch Kids, would like to see this bounce and then come back down. So, all right. Good, good, good. So that is exactly why I was not shorting there, because this was on the back of my mind. That seemed like a chase into a level of support. That was kind of a bigger bounce than I wanted, but like I said, is it going to come down through? Hovering around that area. And I'm getting short down there. If we can hit that red line, that means it is cleared through all this stuff, has cleared through that low. And if it bounces on me, so be it. Per the context that I explained to everybody earlier on, I'm on this account today in case I want to get a little bit more aggressive, and I am going to get a little bit more aggressive. So, what advice would you give someone starting their prop firm journey? Yeah, just manage risk. Follow the rules, which are going to force you to manage risk. That's really the best advice I can give. Follow the rules, because by doing so, you will be managing risk. Options with theta decay and own money, stock with own money, forex with a bunch of leverage, scams and own money, or futures. Yeah, exactly. I was going to ask you about if I sign up today, will we get the current deal and you get the credit with your code? Yeah, you will get everything. Yep. Are there anything else that comes with your code discounts? Yeah, it's 30% off and then $0 activation fee. Because normally, within Take Profit, when you make the jump from test to pro, right here that costs $130. They call it activation fee, right? And all prop firms do this, but you're activating your pro account. But right now, if you use code Clay, not only do you get the 30% off, but this is actually $0. So it's a super good deal right now. No $130 on that step. All right, still looking to get short down there. No, thank you, Filipino Mike, for considering using my code. Appreciate it. Which is another thing, just to be, I got pretty brutally honest, and I assume I'm stating the obvious anyways. On Saturday, I was talking about from a business standpoint of, yeah, there's also another way to make sure that I stick around and continue to do this on a daily basis. Yes, you want to hit the like button, but use that code, because I need to make sure this is worth my time. So yeah, I need to make sure it's worth my time via people being interested. But to be, again, very blunt, if everybody's interested but nobody wants to use or uses code Clay, then it just becomes financially a waste of my time. And as a guy that's got 6 kids, I'm at the stage of life where I need to be watching my time, monitoring my time very, very closely. So I really can't get any more transparent and brutal than that. Yes, I am here because I enjoy it, and that's true. But at the same time, I would argue as a responsible father, I need to make sure that if I'm going to pull myself away from people for 4 hours out of the day, it needs to be profitable too. So if you enjoy from that angle too, then definitely Code Clay is a great way to say that, hey, not only am I enjoying, but let me help out. Hey, Sam, how you doing? I will get an account with them next week. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate that. No, that is not true, Sko Jusu. The normal activation fee is $130 on Take Profit Trader. Hey, Axel. How am I? I've done better. I've been mean better, but I'm not going to go through that. As I said already, the people that were here on time at 11 a.m., I went through my day. I'm not going to relive it, but I've had better days, but it is what it is. Okay, well, don't talk about those, Skojusu. I'm trying to keep people's life simple. I'm not trying to overwhelm people new to the prop firm game by throwing 18 different choices at them. Then that's how people get overwhelmed, and then they decide not to do it. So just keep it at Take Profit Trader, please and thank you. Especially when who I'm recommending is the best one anyways, I would say, due to payment policy. Some prop firms doesn't make them a scam, but if you make $5,000, they're like, okay, yeah, you made $5,000, but you can only request that money a couple weeks from now. And then even a couple weeks from now, you can only request $2,000 of it. Again, they'll pay, they're not a scam. Whereas Take Profit Trader, once you get into the pro account, you can, if you make $5,000, you can request money whenever you want, and you can request all $5,000. Nope, I cannot take the trade on this one. That would be too much chasing at this point. Come on, consolidate out here. All right, still good. Yeah, don't break it on this one. 6 kids you could have. Yeah, we could. NBA team with somebody coming off the bench. That's true. All right, good. Stay above here. Stay above. All right. Another lower high on this bounce. So if this wants to come back down, I am watching like a hawk. Out of curiosity, how many hours? I used to be done within like 30 minutes to 90 minutes. That was my range, 30 minutes to 90 minutes. But in some ways, as I accidentally here became a live streamer, now I'm doing some afternoon trading. So I do more. But like if I was not doing live streaming, between 30 minutes and 90 minutes. And I say accidentally because the story behind the live stream is I was literally clicking buttons. And I was like, go live. Okay, I wonder how this actually works. And I clicked it and I was kind of putzing around. Then just like that, I was like, 40 people are here. And I was like, huh? And then they started asking questions. And then from there, like the very first live stream, if you go in the archive, I titled it like, haha, I did not mean for this or something like that. I was literally just kind of pressing some buttons, kind of a little curious. And then almost instantly people showed up and I was like, oh, that's cool that people are here. I don't know what I'm doing, but if you want to hang out, and people hung out, and it's kind of evolved since then. Thank you, MNQ Scalper. Yeah, I've been paid by, like, they pay. They definitely pay. All right, I got to watch this like a hawk. Come on. Okay, I'm in. Short. 5. We'll see if it does finally want to break down or not. Stop is up there. Throw up my first profit target right there. Another one right there. So we'll see what happens. So even if I hit those 2 profit targets, I would still have 3 that I could let work for me. Well, that was a nice little quick move, but then a quick recovery. So we'll see if this is actually the breakdown or not. Well, right there was a nice break anyway, so a very basic premise here. Is this finally going to break down? What are you doing, Clay? I don't know. I'm making a trade. What are you doing? Yeah, exactly, James. Yeah. First one, test. If it does hit that first one, I'll bring my stop loss down to above this high. But, yeah, it's a basic premise. Is this finally a true breakdown, or is this going to bounce back against me? If it does, it'll be a loss. What time is it in the U.S. right now? Well, we're in the U.S. The U.S. is a big place, my friend. Eastern time, it is 12:01 Eastern. No, I don't take opinions from people that don't use stop losses, because that is the first sign that you have no idea what you're doing. So no, thank you. Thank you, though, for offering. Hi, what are you investing in right now? I am day trading. I'm not investing, but I am day trading the MNQ, which is futures. Not looking so hot right now. I don't know. Do I add if this thing comes back down? I will. I'll add if it wants to come back down. But not looking so good right now. We'll see, though. I tried for the break. I mean, I did get the breakdown, but this I was not. And yes, I could have had a winning trade here. I realized if I scalped, but I don't want to make this a scalp. So to be fair, right now, I'm kind of sitting here saying, yeah, I should have scalped. But sometimes you'll scalp and then you'll say, why did I scalp? I left so much on the table. But yes, right now, I'm saying in the back of my mind, Clay, you should have just chosen a scalp on this one. This is the 2-minute that we're watching. And I am almost. I'm going to add 5 more if it comes down to that red line there. So yes, I'm getting aggressive on this one. Like I said at the beginning, you all understand why I'm getting a little more aggressive and why it's still from a prop firm trading strategy. There we go. I'm in. There we go. Come on. Give me that breakdown now. Come on. Oh, I just got greedy there, I think. I went green. I should have probably taken off those 5 that I just added, but I didn't because I wanted more. And now it may cost me. Oh, just break down through that area. So I now have 10 MNQs. Not feeling so good. I got that breakdown. I thought I finally had it. And then it bounced on me again. What's the chart? Oh, this right here is just called the DOMs. I don't use this. I just put it there because I know some people do like to watch it. But that's the DOM, which stands for depth of market. And I am out.
Stop filled.
Well, it is what it is. Accidentally left one MNQ long position open last night. Love prop firm. If market crash, I would have lost my entire. Well, at least, oh yeah, exactly. Good built-in risk protection via the prop firms themselves. I'm still watching this area. I mean, you got to think if this area does eventually give up, I mean, it'll produce some downside pressure, but it just didn't do it for me. So, all right, well. Exactly. Yeah, why risk your own money if prop firm trading exists? Exactly. Might sell right here. No. You better make up your mind quick because it's here. It might not be here for very long, C1. Could see getting short here at the trend line stop up above there. But we'll see if maybe try to capture it on the way back down through if it comes up there. Yeah, this trend line looks like it's got a great chance of testing it. Will it break up through when it gets there? That's the question right now. What's it gonna do, brother? All right, I'm gonna get short if it wants. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can get the rejection. What am I doing? Just put the stop up here and see if it wants to roll over. So I'll take one off right there. Let's see if this does want to get rejected off the trend line and come back down. Low probability price action today. I mean, I started off the day really well. Just trying to figure out if this thing wants to ultimately get rejected from this trend line or not. What about AIF? What is AIFU? All right, Liquid GXLD, are you taking these trades or you're just armchair quarterback and everything? I'm scalping shorts here too. Well, I'm not really scalping. I'm trying to get this thing to roll over. Seeing if it wants to get rejected off that trend line or not. What app site am I using? That's kind of a twofold question. All right, Sintra is gone. All right, let's see if it wants to get rejected off the trend line. Come down a little bit more. That green line there is my first profit target. I have 5. That would I'll just take one off right there, but right now I can't even get down to there. Shorting just as soon might be a bad idea, but let's see. Yeah, only one way to find out. Wow. This afternoon has become, man, such a good start to the day, and now not so good. Why do you look so worried? I don't know. I guess I'm not worried. So if I look worried, I don't know. I mean, how should I look, Rich? Should I be like smiling, Shane? How do you look? Start a live stream and put yourself on video, Shane, so I can know how to look. That's what I want you to do right now, Shane. Go start a live stream, put your face on it, so I can, and then get in a trade, and so I can watch you and see how I should look. Let's do that, Shane. Can we get that? Is that an idea? I don't know, I'm not offended. I'm just asking, like, I'm curious. How should somebody look? So I think it would be beneficial to me if you could just show me how I should look. That's all I'm saying. Hey, cool, worthy gains. Years ago, that's good stuff. Yeah, I didn't think Shane was a gaslighter, but apparently he is. Nobody get offended. Nobody's offended, man. I'm literally asking if anybody's offended. I think you got a little projection going on. All I'm asking, Shane, is like, I'm as somebody that's trying to learn, like I'm open to the fact that maybe I do look worried, but like I'm not quite sure how I should look. That's why I'm just asking you. Why don't you get on, do a live stream, put yourself on camera, put on some trades, and then I can watch you and see what I should look like. That's all I'm saying. If that means I'm offended, I guess I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you there. In my mind, I've just offered a good solution so I can try to learn from you. Just look normal. Okay. And Shane's using the word bro. So is this like, is he like from the Jersey Shore or what? Is he eating a chicken breast right now and broccoli? Is he at the gym right now? Are you doing legs right now? Is it leg day for you, Shane? At least that bro and not bruh. Or bra. Yeah, thank you, Fairchild. Some people don't get it. Some people, I have a conversation and stuff like, dude, why are you getting offended? Nobody's offended. I'm just trying to create a little bit of entertainment at the same time. But some people, they don't connect those dots. Like, I don't know how many times I have to say it. Yes, I enjoy this. Yes, I do like to help. But this is also a business. This is for profit. My business thesis is if I can create some entertainment, I'll have higher profit. So yes, nobody is offended. And if I am offended, I assure you I'm just acting as though I'm offended for business sake. But in this situation, I was not offended. I didn't even think I was acting offended. I was just asking, hey, out of genuine curiosity, and I'm out. Out of genuine curiosity, like, how should I look? So just start a live stream, put your face on camera. I mean, I know your face is not going to be as beautiful as mine, but that everybody's going to have that same problem. Nobody's face is going to be as beautiful as mine, so that's cool. No judgments from me. You're just not as beautiful as I am. Not everybody can look like a Greek god. I get that part. I'm just curious, how should I, as a Greek god-looking person, appear? Oh man, Shane's another guy that never played sports growing up. That's another thing I've learned on the live stream. You can tell who has never played sports because, like, I raise my voice a little bit, and they're like, why are you getting so defensive? Why are you offended? Calm down. It's like, what? You've clearly never played a sport. You've never had a coach get on your case or get a little animated. Now, perhaps Shane has played sports known as Madden. He might have done Madden before in his room. Oh, no, I know for sure you didn't play sports. If you think that I was uncalm or sounded offended or anything of the like, then you clearly have never been in a sports environment. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. I played ball for 28 years. Yes, you've played Madden for 28 years of your life. I get it. I already said that. You played Madden for, okay, now you've brought in some numbers. 28 years. Why are you getting offended, Shane? Man, what are you so offended about, man? I was raised in Scott, and yeah, Mark 4-footed. So I assume, Mark, like when I've raised my voice, you get a little passionate or whatever. You're not like, he's so mean. Whoa, calm down. Whoa, why is this guy so offended? I'm assuming you do not default to that. Quickest way to have a coach yell, we're standing to practice. Exactly. Morning, Clay in chat. Hey, Gahandro, excuse me. Good to see you. Shane, you definitely hit a nerve. Yeah, I'll admit, the nerve that was hit was like, hey, man, help me out. He's not willing to help me out. That's the nerve that's been hit. Like, I just want to know how I'm supposed to look. That's all. That's all. I want to see what Shane looks like when he takes a trade. But I understand Shane is scared because he does not look as beautiful as I do. So he's like, I don't know. You're just so beautiful, Clay. If I put my face on camera, people are going to be like, oh my goodness. Are we even looking at a human being after looking at Clay? What are we looking at? I'm so used to looking at Clay's beautiful face. And all I'm saying, Shane, is I just want to see how you look when you trade. That's all. So I can understand how I should look. That's all I'm saying. But I get it. You know you're not as beautiful as I am, so you don't want to do it. I understand, man. I get it. I get it. Hey, relax, Ardu. Well, on the bright side, at least, I didn't keep building and building and building and building because that would have probably been account roasted by now. We are at the 50 on the 5 minute, so it's just going to be some sort of rejection point. I do not know. Could it be? Maybe. We'll have to see. Hey, I have not asked for a while. If you are enjoying, if you like the banter, if you like the back and forth, if you're learning, if you're entertained, if you're any of the above, hit that like button. We definitely got to get this up to 200 likes. I would say by, I don't know. I don't want to say 2 hour mark for sure, but somewhere around the 2 hour mark, I'd like to get this up to 200 likes. Make sure people are still actually enjoying. So if you have not hit that like button yet and you are enjoying, make sure you do that. We're above the VWAP and EMA2 now. Well, I don't know what time frame you're looking at, Joshua. You got to kind of clarify some of that, good sir. For those of you that are new, great to have you. This is a stream that's pretty much driven by you, the viewer, meaning I'll do this as long as I know people are interested. I'll keep streaming, hit a 4-hour stream on Friday. But the only way I really know how to gauge people's interest is via that like button. So if you are interested, if you are enjoying, if you want to just help keep the stream going, like I said, and you still have not hit that like button, by doing so, you'll help out in that regard. What time frame is being used? Well, multiple time frames are being used. I'm watching right now the 2 minute, but I'm also watching the 5 minute and other time frames off screen. All right, is this just going to be, are we finally getting rejected off the 50 is what I'm curious about here. Interested in short at 830. If it gets up there, stop at 840. I'm enjoying it, and I liked and sub. Thank you. What indicators are you using, if any? Yeah, I don't use any of those indicators. I'm just using candlesticks and some moving averages, and then I like my trend lines. So I'm a simple man. Give me some candlesticks, give me some moving averages, the VWAP too, and then give me some trend lines. Clay, Trump and Putin news yesterday pushing this up. No, I think all that news has already been factored in. So I don't think news. I mean, in this dynamic of a market, even I think you can argue new news from like 15 minutes ago has probably already been factored in. So definitely news from this weekend, I would argue, has already been factored in. I don't think any of the news from this weekend is quote unquote currently pushing the price up. I think that's all already been factored in. Give him some donuts. Oh yeah, I do like donuts. That's for sure. If you don't like donuts, you're making poor life choices. That's all I can say. If you're not a donut man, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Now take note, I didn't say if you don't like donuts every single day, that would probably not be so good. I don't know. Is this just turning into a grind up? Is this turning into a JGL day, just go long? We'll see. We'll see. Right now, still stuck right here at that purple line. CCI quite a bit overdone, but I don't really, that's more of an experimentation thing right now. Whoops. Slow mover, can it keep on moving up is the question. Or is it going to get caught in this purple area? Could you explain your strategy in 30 seconds? Oh, I can explain it in like 5 seconds. I am day trading using candlestick charts. I'm trying to figure out where I have an edge and is the risk relative, or is the risk worth the reward? That's what I'm trying to do. But sorry, no. I do not have some cool sounding strategy, which seems to be the craze these days. I've learned, especially in the world of futures. Since moving into the futures, I've learned that like there are some like really cool sounding things that you can make yourself sound really smart, but yeah, that's not my strong suit. So I'm a candlestick trader. That's what I tell myself. My strategy is using candlesticks. But yeah, I do not have a cool sounding name, Yordi. Like somebody was like, I'm this, and this market structure, and I'm like, whoa. Whoa, I have no idea what you just said, but you sound smart right now. So here, I'll summarize it real quick. Let me find the. I'll summarize my strategy real quick. Let me find it though. Here you go. There is my strategy. You've got to be able to answer yes to two of these things. Is the risk logical and controlled when compared with the potential reward? That is my strategy. I got to be able to answer yes in 2 ways. So there it is. That's my strategy. Just in case you were wondering. Okay, yeah. I guess I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I'm glad I didn't short at that line. This is just grind city all of a sudden. No, I'm not. Liquid GX to LD. I think that's a guilty conscience on your part. I was certainly not. I was not replying or referring to you at all, at all. So I think you got a guilty conscience, my friend. Anchor, this is my second session with you. I just love your voice. Oh, thanks. Oh, wait. A perfect high pitch. I don't know if that's a compliment. A high pitch. I mean, dude, I've hit puberty, I think. Yeah. I got armpit, or I got hair under there. I think I've hit puberty. High pitch. I mean, I'm glad you like my voice, but I don't know. The high pitch. Yeah. But thank you. I'm glad you like my high pitched voice. Like, I'd love to go long here, but that just seems like FOMO right now. And going short right now, it seems like you're just stepping in front of like a slow grinding buzzsaw. Just a cultural difference. I'm just joking around. But that was fun. I've never said that. I've never heard my voice is high pitched. I'll take it though. Who's out there? Hello? Is that you, Trip? Is that you? I was gonna ask whoever was out there if I have a high pitched voice, but Trip, my son, he's not old enough to even. He'd be like, wait, what does that mean? So, I think you have a good radio voice. Thanks. I was waiting for that to be followed up by, yeah, the femininity behind it is so good. Now I'm always going to be paranoid. Hey, you have a great voice, but I'm going to have to wait for the but, and it's going to be like some sort of like, it's so high-pitched, or you sound like a beautiful woman. Great radio face. Whatever, Frank. You know I'm the most beautiful person you've ever cast your eyes on. Don't play stupid. I'm just giving you a hard time, Anchor. I'm glad you're enjoying, though. As your second time here, that's great. I appreciate it. Be aggressive and go long for the fun of it. Small stop. You'll be right. Oh, Nate wants me to go into degen mode. I'm out $520. Congrats, Joshua. Good trade. Good trade. I really should, yeah. Do I just go long here? We do have a little bit of a pullback. This thing's going to keep on grinding. Okay, I'm in, brother. Oh, with an NQ. Whoops. Come on, just grind up for me. Amazingly, your voice dropped 3 octaves. Yes, I know it was risky. I know. Somebody told me to go long because they said it just goes up. I went long London and put a limit at... All right. They went long London. I'm going to add another one if it wants to hit that green line. So I'll be at 2 NQs.
Stop filled.
Now let's see if we can get this thing to push up through. Stepping in front of a Zamboni. No, I'm going long. I'm not shorting into this trend. I'm buying the trend right now. Trying to buy the pullback, see if it wants to curl back up. And it's not. I know. Oh my goodness. Let me put it this way. Unless you were here at 11 a.m., I don't want to hear anything about risky because you're now operating without no. Yes, so I'm frustrated because this is what happens. Like I've already explained all this. So if you were here late, I don't need to hear about it. Okay, just fair warning. I don't want to hear about it. If you were not here at 11 a.m. when I said the live stream would start, you were late. Therefore, there's no need to comment on this stuff.
Order filled.
I believe in the trend. I believe. Blue line is my average price. Sing. You sing it for me, Frank. I think that's what's going to help me out here. Well, sometimes the irony. It'll go up and hit right your point and then right back down. Okay, you know you're bragging when you start off the sentence with not to brag. Which, congrats, good job. But next time, just say it. I mean, not to brag, but I can bench 350 pounds. Okay, well. Yeah, no, it is a lot. It is a lot. But that was I can just step up and say I can bench 350. Come on.
Order filled.
You dirty rat. Oh! Wrong button click. I was just going to reduce my size by 1, but I should still have 3 right now. But I clicked the wrong button. That one is the exit everything. Oh, man. Please crash so I can feel good about this. Do not go up. I wanted to take one off because I'm not really happy with how it's putzing around. So I wanted to reduce my risk a little bit by reducing position size and taking one off. But I clicked the wrong button. Please, crash. Crash. Make me feel better. If it was obvious, Apex, and I assume you went and you loaded up with a bunch of prop firm accounts across the board and you went all in this morning, like, is that what you did? I assume that's what you did if it was so obvious. G. Brooks, no, don't crash him in. All right, fine. Go up for G. Brooks. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go up for G. Brooks. Oh. Oh, man. Well, that is depressing. That is very depressing. If you're just new, I built up a position in this long. It was putzing around here right at basically my break-even point. So I was like, all right, let me try to break even here. Or I'm sorry, let me try to reduce position, or let me try to reduce risk via reducing position size. So I had a 1 right there because I was just going to get out for 1. Bring my position from 4 down to 3. But then I click that button right there. And if you're not familiar with Tradervate, that button right there closes everything. So I should still have 3 NQs right now. But instead I have none. But I do hope it goes up for G. Brooks. For G. Brooks' sake. And anybody else that is long. Anybody else that was buying this pullback here with me, I do hope it goes up for you. I will say that this 840 mark could be a problem point. Right now, it's kind of a question of, is this going to double top and roll back over, or is the trend now going to resume itself? So that's something that probably you might want to get factored in a little bit. Again, the trades that I'm taking, if you were not here at 11 a.m., just either go back and watch at 11 a.m., which I think was like 20 minutes into the live stream. Because I mentioned it several times, but then I was like, all right, let me just make sure that this is like officially covered at 11 a.m. So, but I provide context. Like, what's up with this trade? That's very risky. What's going on here? Again, you're missing context. Because you're late. But Clay, I'm trying to work my job and feed my kids. I don't care, you were late. But Clay, I was saving a puppy dog from a burning fire, a burning building. I don't care, you were late. But Clay, I was helping an old woman across the street. I don't care, you were late. But Clay, I was using code Clay to get 10 prop firm accounts. Totally acceptable. No problem at all. No problem at all. But Clay, I was playing Madden with Shane. Well, you've probably been doing it for about 28 years then. You get what pitcher, Raleigh? What pitcher do you get? Rolly Ramirez? I'm not quite sure you do get the pitcher. Do you need some more? You want me to get out my crayons? I smoke clay with my wide receiver on a deep... Yeah. Exactly. And I rage quit. Seabass said that. Well, yeah, if that's that man over there, he's very nice. I don't know if my finger's in the... Don't even try to put any quotes from that movie by me. I will name the quote. I'll describe the scene. Dumb and Dumber, it is, I am unstumpable. In Dumb and Dumber. Unstumpable. That's right, Kyle. Oh, man. Well, for anybody that bought that dip, massive congratulations to you. To be fair, I would still not have 3 of my NQs. I would have taken off maybe even another 2 at the top here just to have 1 left. So I'm not trying to make it seem like I would still have had 3 NQs right now. I'd probably be down to 1, but nonetheless, having 1 right now as opposed to 0 because of my misclick is a little painful. Yep, big ups, huh? Well, see you later. Nice skis, are they yours? Both of them? Five. Okay, so here's the quote. 555. Give me the context of that quote. 555. Is this Ninja Trader platform? No. Oh, somebody asked earlier what platform am I using. So that's a twofold question. The first thing I'm doing and using is Take Profit Trader, which is my prop firm. So the way it works is with the prop firm, you're going to select the purchasing power that you want. And then during the checkout phase, they're going to ask you, okay, well, what platform do you want to use? What you are seeing here and what I'm using is Tradeovate. You do not need to go to Tradeovate to sign up and create a new account. They will do that for you, which is actually very nice. It's very convenient and a massive time savings. But yes, that is what I'm using. I'm using Take Profit Trader as my prop firm, and then through them, I'm using Tradeovate. So again, Take Profit, the prop firm will go create your account for you, then they'll send you your login information, and then you can just log right into Tradeovate. Apex Trades. He's a Dumb and Dumber connoisseur for sure. Relax or do. Nice. You even added it trying to get the I don't remember. What was her name? Do we even know her name? I'm not sure if they ever gave the detective's name. I think I knew that, James. I think I knew that was kind of an impromptu thing. Yeah, if you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, you're just, I mean, I don't know what else, I don't know how else to tell you other than you're making bad life choices. Like you're just not making good life choices. Why is Google pumping? Is Google going up right now? What you talking about? Goog? Pumping? What? That's not a, huh? We got to get you in futures if you think that's some sort of pump. Another buy maybe? I don't know. C1, are you buying? Me, myself, and I. Yeah, to me, Dumb and Dumber is... So my favorite movie is Braveheart. But then in the category of comedies, I mean, I'm just Dumb and Dumber. Like I can quote... As far as I can tell, I am unstumpable. Like, I don't think you could give me any sort of even like halfway known line, and I can finish it. I can tell the scene. I'm all in. Oh, man, that gets me every time, Daniel. I'm about to have a tear roll down my eye right now. That's the one movie that I'll cry at every time. Trying to think, are there any other movies that like every time will get me? Yeah, possibly I'm thinking Field of Dreams at the end. That tends to get me. By the way, Field of Dreams, it's such like when you actually think about what the whole point of that movie was, man. And then the way it ends, whoo, man, that's deep stuff there. Old Yeller, yeah. I don't think I've ever watched Old Yeller because I wanted to avoid what I know happens. Because I know what happens, and I don't think I've ever watched it. I don't know if I'm going to show my kids either because I don't know if that's going to like scar them or what, but. You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. Yep, that's a classic one too. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go, or I think, yeah, get any dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. I can't remember the mileage. What is it like? I get 80 miles to the gallon on this hog. I can't remember what the mileage was. Where did you get that? Traded it in. I traded in with some kid back in town. Just when I thought you couldn't do anything dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. The best part is when he's driving down the road and it goes, and it goes like this and it sputters. Oh man, it's 4:30 a.m. Oh, where are you at, Creative Studio? Terminator 2, that one I can't quite got me, got me. Been doing a little bit of boozing, huh? Sucking back. Is it kicking back or sucking backs? Sucking back. On Grandpa's old. I think it's Grandpa's old cough medicine. I don't think old comes before Grandpa. I could be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's sucking back. Maybe it's kicking back though. You boys been sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine, have you? Semantics matter. If we're talking quotes, we got to get the quotes as precise as possible. I visited that hotel. We were in, what is that, Vale? No, I can't remember where that hotel was, but in fact, now that, we're just killing time right now, so everybody calm down. Calm down. I want to leave that one up. There we go. Oh, Estes Park is where it's at. Trolls. So this is actually, he's a buddy I met on, like, from the community. So, like, the community started in 2013. So I, like, literally have, like, he's, like, one of my best friends in real life now. So we've done some travel, but he's a massive Dumb and Dumber connoisseur. So right here. So there is a hotel from Dumb and Dumber because we had to go and visit it. Then there's the bar. There's the bar. Did I not just act out the scene there? Who said that? Do I know that? Somebody, who said that? Somebody told me to describe the scene. Who was that? Relax, Ardu. Not only will I describe the scene, I literally just acted it out for you right here at the actual location. I bet you were not expecting that, were you? Look at that. See? I am a connoisseur. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but that was the place. So there's the stairs where he chased up Mary. So anyways, yes. Don't even try to stump me. Not only can I recite it, I've acted it out before, okay? Man, look at the concurrent viewers dropping. Some people are like, have no sense of humor. They're like, why aren't you talking about trading constantly 24/7? I'm out of here. If Dumb and Dumber is going to cause you to click off the live stream, then adios, muchacho. You and I, we're just not cut out to be friends. If that little rabbit trail down the Dumb and Dumber hole caused you to leave, then yeah, we just weren't meant for one another. That's all I can say about that. I should have been on the big screen. I know. I tried. They said I was too beautiful. They said my smile would cause. This is the facts. This is what happened. They said, Clay, we'd put you in Hollywood, but then the human population would die. How so? Because men and women, when they would see you smile, they would fall in love with you. And Clay, if we don't want to go through human biology here with you, but if we have a bunch of men falling in love with you and no longer finding women attractive, Clay, the population is going to die off. So that's why they don't let me in Hollywood. True story. Okay, in there short. I'm willing to get a little bit aggressive here with this one, as I think it wants to maybe pull back. What movie? Double Bacon Cheeseburger, It's for a Cop? I don't know that one. I don't know if I've ever seen that movie. We are cooking with gas now. By the way, the other Dumb and Dumbers, not a fan of. Even Dumb and Dumber 2. It just, the first one was just too good. Too good to live up to.
Order filled.
Picked up another 5. This is a very new account, so I'm going to get a little bit more aggressive with it. And if it goes down the toilet, so be it. Oh, yeah. Maybe I've seen Super Troopers once in college. I never understood why that one was so popular, honestly. Oh, boy. Come on. You can't even give me a little bit of a pull back there? I want to go back and watch that video blog. Those were the good old days. Unfortunately, not the most popular videos on the channel, so never really kept up with it. Good job, C1. I'm going to add more right there if it wants to come down.
Stop filled.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Or to just sucker me in. So there's my stop up there. This is either coming back down or I got suckered in, and this is not any top, and it'll be another loss. Good. I'm going to get stopped out, right? Come on. Just come down. So I cannot get anything to go on. Well, no, that's confirmation bias. Because I totally had that long go in my favor. I was just a moron with the buttons on it. Come on. So I can't play the victim like I'm not getting any moves. No, I got a move on the last trade, but that was my own logistical error.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, have 5 left. So the rest I'll just let work for me. We'll see if this wants to roll back over or not. So still could be an overall losing trade. Like I said, I'm going to let these 5 work for me here and see if this does want to actually collapse down. So we'll see what it wants to do with this scene at the end when the Hawaiian Tropic Girl... Oh. There's a town back that way. Man, there's 2 lucky guys. Don't worry, we'll catch our break at some point. Right now, I'm feeling glad that I was aggressive with the taking off the vast majority of the position. Now, if this collapses, I'll be very unhappy with myself that I decided to be so aggressive with the risk reduction. But right now, I feel very good about the risk reduction, just because I'm looking like this thing does not want to come down. Well, like I said, if this thing collapses, I'll be complaining, I'm sure, about why did I get so aggressive with my risk product. There we go, and I'm out. So was that actually an overall losing trade? I think slippage got me quite a bit on that. Today is just, oh, I really just want to end the live stream right now. This is such a clown fiesta today. How did I start off so good on the day and now I can't do like anything right? Are you looking at Bitcoin? No, I don't trade Bitcoin. I don't care about Bitcoin. I hope you're not asking from a day trading standpoint, because yeah, day trading Bitcoin is just rough. Do you realize what you've done? Yeah, I traded at the market open and did very well, but then I've had a rough go at it since. And for you longtime viewers of the stream, you know that afternoon is not really my strong suit anyways, which is why I'm playing like I said, this account, even if it goes bye-bye, like everything is okay, but usually I do a little bit better in the afternoon, but yeah, today has just been, like, I totally get it. If you're the first time here and you're like, this guy is like, no idea what's going on, I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you one bit. I think the time to call it was a long time ago, but the live stream is here. Again, if you're enjoying, even if you think I'm a terrible trader, but you're at least enjoying, you appreciate kind of seeing things play out, hit that like button. Let's try to get this thing up to 200 likes. We're kind of slacking in the likes department today. So like I said, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. That's what ensures the stream keeps on going. So if you're enjoying. And now I'm under 3. I mean, I'm with you today. I'm having a rough afternoon too. Yeah, unless you want to work 40 hours a week. I'm going to need you to end the day green. I haven't made a trade for 2 weeks due to time, but I'm down well over 20K in breakdowns. I need some type of hope in my life. I don't know. I don't know if today I'm going to be able to offer you any hope. Why is day trading Bitcoin rough in your opinion? Well, let me ask you this, Jay. Do you ever have bad days in your trading where you like break rules or you get stuck in a crazy move or you go on tilt, your revenge trade? You ever have any rough days like that? Investment account up 9.39%. Nice. It sucks being on the wrong side of the market. Yep, I can't say that's an enjoyable experience. According to the map, we've only gone 4 inches. It feels like you're running at an incredible rate. I once met a trader who never had a red day. He was standing next to Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. I know. No, Jay. I'm just trying. I want to illustrate an example to you. So that's why I asked, like, have you ever had a really bad day where you break rules or you go on tilt, you revenge trade, you FOMO, or maybe just get stuck in a crazy move? Okay. So the biggest difference of why I think day trading crypto makes no sense is because what we talk about here is Pam's plant, which is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. And the reason why a prop firm is very beneficial is this right here, specifically how you can protect your own money. Because let's look at this real quickly. So if you're in crypto and you're trading and you have one of those bad days, and let's just say the bad day cost you, let's just say $2,000. Well, in your situation, that cost you $2,000. But if you're in a prop firm, sure, the $2,000, what does that mean? That means they take the account away from you. So you've lost your prop firm account, which you can't always buy back for $100, but you have lost the account. But the question becomes, did you actually lose $2,000? And the answer would be no, you didn't. You only lost $119 because that was what it cost you to buy the account. So the situation is you lost $2,000 because a bad day. You broke rules, you did something stupid, you lost $2,000. One situation is you lost an account, which actually only cost you $119, or you literally lost $2,000. In the world of Bitcoin, well, that's $2,000 out of your pocket. But if you're day trading futures through a prop firm, your loss would actually have only been $119. So mathematically speaking, I'll only talk for myself, but I'd rather, oh, wow, that was dumb type of day. I would rather have that only cost me $119 as opposed to $2,000. So does that make sense? Does that make sense, Jay, about why I would say, in other words, you're taking on way more risk day trading Bitcoin than you are if you were just to day trade futures through a prop firm. Not to mention Bitcoin just moves better, or I'm sorry, futures just move better anyways compared to Bitcoin. So, I mean, futures are just better for a variety of reasons anyways, but from a risk management, from a prop firm standpoint, again, under the premise that you have bad days, which you said you do, welcome to the club, I would rather have a bad day cost me $119 as opposed to $2,000, if not more. Yeah. And Jay, what country are you in? Out of curiosity. You stand for 80 to 90% of upside and zero. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Okay, USA. So that's totally something that you have available to you. Again, if you want to use the prop firm that I'm using to recommend, and you want us to help support the channel, you can check out that link up above, code Clay, and there you go. I miss good movies. Yeah, they don't quite make them like they used to. No, sorry. I was asking Jay what country he is in. Look at this, just grind. Remember, not that long ago when when I was all excited about this level here and thinking, okay, here we go, get the breakdown. Then I shorted right here. To my credit, at least I had a stop loss in, because to not have a stop loss, I mean, that's like game over. I don't really watch a lot of movies anymore, honestly. So I've not seen any of the last of the Marvels I saw was well, at least I think. Nah, I don't know. I think the last I saw was Thor: Love and Thunder. But yeah, I'm not really into the movie scene like I was, nor TV. I mean, we don't even have like TV. We have Amazon Prime. But besides that, we don't have TV. We don't have a million different streaming services. The family and I, we mainly just watch on movie nights. So like this last Friday movie night was Swiss Family Robinson, which is a classic. And then we watched like some YouTube videos. We got some YouTube channels that we like. But besides that, I'm not really into the movie scene or TV scene like I once was. Oh yeah, aren't you known as Thanos, or is that phase past? I'm not sure what that's in regard. No, I don't think as far as I'm aware, I've never been known as Thanos. Unless you're cracking a joke and your humor is just going right over my head, which is always possible. All right, we'll see if this wants to try to come back up. I was thinking maybe buy a pullback here at the 200 period moving average. Kind of just chopping around right now, though. Looks like it's gravitating toward intraday high. Yeah, I don't think that's a totally crazy thought on your part. It just seems to kind of be slow and steady grind right now. Oh, yeah. Man, you're kind of like a little bit of a historian on the fun facts. That does ring a bell now. Yeah, that phase is pretty much past, though. Yeah. So to your point, yes, that phase has passed. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I'm just going to get rid of those. I think they've all kind of served their purpose for now. But yeah, right now, I guess maybe you could short right here, stop over the highs, but still, you're still short in a very kind of just grindy up environment, so I don't really like that. If we can get a pull back to that level, I could see that maybe making some sense. But today has just been a clown fiesta, especially Friday. Friday was solid. Right, like that, back up. All right, we'll still wait, watch and wait and seeing if it wants to pull back. We have maybe some. If it were wickier at the top, I would feel safe to short. What are you doing day trading options, Firmament? I'm not sure what I can. Puts, why are you day trading options? Why? Surely you've already heard me show how that mathematically makes no sense. So while we wait to kill for some time, what do you mean? Like day trading options. Keyword being day trading. I'm not talking about investing using options or swing trading using options, but day trading with options literally makes zero sense. He said puts. Oh, did he? I could have sworn that said puts. Did he? I don't know. Maybe it always said PTS though. So yeah, okay. I thought that said puts, but I don't know. Can you even, if you type a message, or are you able to edit your own message? So there's a message. Could I edit that? Oh no. So yeah, no, you must have never said puts. So never mind. Never mind on that. I mean, do we have any day traders of options here? If so, let me know in the chat box. I'll explain why what you're doing makes no mathematical sense and how there is a better way. But I don't even know if we have any day traders of options. So if you are, and you'd like the explanation, let me know. Very, very easy to show mathematically how you're working harder, not smarter. If you're day trading options, I have a better way. There is a better way. I do both, but I scalp options. Well, the fact you scalp options doesn't alleviate the fact what you're doing is just terrible. Okay, so here's how it works with options. Options you buy, right? So the obvious way to make money is it goes up, right? If you buy and you want it to go up and it goes up, well, of course, you're going to make money. The obvious way to lose is you buy, you want it to go up, and it goes down. Okay. Now the question becomes, what happens if it goes sideways? What happens? Now, most people are going to be like, well, then that's neutral, right? It's going sideways. You're not making money. You're not losing money. Not so in options. In options sideways, you lose money because there is this thing called theta. So in other words, there's three things that can happen no matter what you're buying, right? This could be stocks, options, forex, futures, crypto, anything. There's three things, real estate, anything you buy, prices could go up, prices could go down, or they could just go sideways. In the world of options, two of the three things will cost you money, meaning you have a 67% chance to lose money every time you buy an option because two of the three things that could happen are going to cause you to lose money. Now, you may be saying, well, Clay, I day trade options and I'm profitable. That is actually very, very impressive. But all you're doing is proving how inefficient you're being, because imagine my response to you as a person that's going to throw in my face, yeah, Clay, but I day trade options and I make money. Yeah, how much more money do you think you could have made if you did not have theta in your life? I'm guessing a whole lot more. And do you know how you can eliminate theta? Within the world of futures. Sure, you trade futures contracts just like you trade options contracts, but the massive difference between an options contract and a futures contract is there's no theta. You don't have one of these 67% chances of losing money. So if you are an options day trader, there you go. You are the epitome of working harder, not smarter. So stop day trading options immediately. Go start to day trade futures where there's no theta. Hit that like button. We gotta drive this up to 2. This is rough. Still not at 200 likes. I may have to be calling it quits here in a little bit. I don't think the interest is quite here today. I don't know. Maybe everybody's got a case of the Mondays. If you have not hit that like button, but you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. That's how I gauge whether or not the live stream should continue. Is it better to trade using TradingView for analysis at the same time or directly on the take profit? Well, no, you can't make any trades directly on the take profit platform. I use Tradovate. What a move. What a move here. I use Tradovate, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's better. Like I don't know if one is better than the other. I use Tradovate. No, that's not my argument. Let me put it this way. You seem to understand the Greeks, yet the fact that you still decide to day trade options, I don't know what to tell you. The fact that you understand Greeks, yet you're still doing it is mind-blowing to me. But Clay, I make money. That's fantastic. Imagine how much more money you would make without theta in your life. ES is going straight up too. Let's check out ES. Yep, that one's going straight up also. I mainly trade futures, but trade single stocks. Well, hopefully that's not day trading single stocks, because now that's a very inefficient use of capital. You're taking on more risk than you need to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, risking more money. Once again, the argument is not you cannot make any money day trading stocks or options or Forex or crypto. That's not the argument. The argument is you are being inefficient. You are working harder, not smarter. You're taking on more risk than you actually need to. You're being very inefficient with your capital. Yeah, well, like I said, my point sounds like it for an options day trader to be like, oh, really? There's a way to eliminate theta, and then for them to not go and eliminate theta, mathematically makes no sense. It just like you are. When I say it makes no sense, I mean that from like a very literal standpoint, like logically speaking, logic being defined by math. It makes no sense. That pump got me to the max apex payout. Just gonna flip to. Good job, Nathan. This seems like something I could potentially build a short position in, but I don't know. That might get me roasted, but at this point, maybe it's better to just start with a fresh account. I don't know. Maybe I buy the pullback here. Yeah, I'll try to build into a pullback. Put my first buy right there. Yeah. No, yeah. I would just say, like, I'm just not quite, and I am, oh, come on. Okay, in. And I'm willing to get more than 5. This once. But I am still a believer in this overall move, so I'm willing to buy the pullback, and if it costs me, so be it. So be it, Billy. Coming up high of day. So I'm in. That blue line is, again, my average price if you're not familiar with the platform.
Order filled.
All right, took a scalp on that one. If it wants to come back down, I'll start the process over again. Maybe we'll get some sort of bull pennant to form here. We'll see. So if this wants to build itself out a little bit more, I could see, maybe trying to get long right there. But at this point, too early to call this any really sort of bull pennant, bull flag. Got to let it build itself out a little bit more. But yeah, I could see this thing. In fact, we might as well get the trend line in play there, see if it's ultimately going to matter or not. So there is the top part. So is this going to be some sort of nice little bull pennant? I'm not sure I'd want to see it drop down below the 900 mark. I mean, probably speaking, it would make it, I think, look the strongest if it could stay up there above the 908. So like I said, if this sort of thing can build itself out a little bit more, then I'd like that quite a bit. But we're going to need a couple more minutes to pass by to see how these candles want to behave and interact with one another, interact with the pattern, and see if this does want to give us some sort of break back to the upside. So, in fact, is this one of these? If we can get a very nice pattern, I might switch over to NQs and we'll take a big swing and see what happens. Sometimes, if you really like what you see, it's worth taking a bigger swing. And if like I said, if this thing can build itself out, then I'm not opposed to taking a big swing on it. With the way today's gone, why not at this point? But I'm not willing to commit to anything like that because I want to see how this pattern continues to potentially construct itself. But if it wants to stay in a nice tight little range, build out a nice bull pennant here, then I'm not going to be opposed. Hey, new record, 202 concurrent viewers. Awesome. And hello, Jeff. Hey, so we're definitely got new people here. So if you are new, welcome. Good to have you. If you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please hit that like button. Very valuable information to me, which I depend on you as viewers. Hit that like button to determine how long does the live stream go. So I've had some live streams go as long as 4 hours because people are hitting that like button. It's continually creeping upwards, and as long as I see that, I know people are interested. So yeah, if you have been enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Very easy way to communicate that, and I'll keep the party going. But awesome. Everybody that was just here a few moments ago, we just hit record-breaking territory. There we go again. We're at 202. That is our resistance level right now. So we'll see if we can push up beyond that. But that's exciting. That is exciting. Great to have everybody that's new. Like I said, we're looking at futures here. It's not been a good day for me. Started off good. Has not been going well recently. Waiting to see if this bull pennant wants to take shape. And if it does, I may be getting ready to take a bigger swing at it with some NQs. But like I said, want to see it build out a little bit more. I do like to see that pulled back. And now you're seeing the buy. So the buyers seem to be still hanging around down here. So buyers as of now, right around that 908-ish mark. Is that two accounts? No, this is the same account. Right here is the NQ. Down here is the MNQ. Yeah, no, that's a good question. These are two different positions. Again, right here is the NQ. Right here is the MNQ. So let's see how this thing wants to continue to build out and see if it does want to make a push up through there. In fact, at this point, let me switch over to the NQ. And let's continue to watch. I'll go with 3 NQs too. If I can get the breakout, we can. I'm liking the pattern. Maybe I'm not seeing something and you see something that's like, Clay, I'm not sure you should like the pattern as much as you are. Fair enough, but I'm liking what I see right now. Raul, hello. We're up the opening range high. Maybe a good time to look for sells after the retest. All right, well, we'll see what happens with it. But I'm not interested in anything right now. I want to see this pattern build itself out a little bit more, and then see if we can just get some more continuation. I mean, clearly the trend is up right now, so I'm trying to stay with the trend, right? The trend is your friend. Looking at the 9 EMA touch on the 5-minute, roger that. We are on the 2-minute here, but just kind of got to sit back and see. Does this want to make a push back to the upside? Hey, we're 8 away from 200 likes, so if you have not hit that like button and you are enjoying, let's try to make a run up to 200. Worst trading day for me. Assad, yeah, you're not alone. Today has not been, as I was telling people, it started off very, very nicely, but now not so much. How do I find NQ? Just do a /NQ. That should pop it up on Trading View. 40, you're having a tough day too? Yeah, I can't seem to do anything quite right. And the one time, so I don't know if you're here, 40, but I built into this dip right here. And then, like, I don't know, somewhere right around here, I thought I was just scaling out, but I totally removed myself from the position. And then, would have gotten another probably, 15, 20 points on that move, which would have been beautiful. So, yeah, even when I've gotten moves in my favor, just one of those days where I, clicked myself out. 2 150K tests. Yeah, bummer. But at least you got a couple pass, so you're keeping the hopper full, so that's good at least. There is a trend, but that's a massive gap up, so I'm on high alert with tight stops. Yeah, no, I hear you. Like I said, we'll see. Again, the context of my day right now is I'm in a prop firm. So this was a test account that I wasn't really that close to passing. There's another account that I was getting close, and then I had a kind of a rougher day on that one. So I had to just take myself away from that account because I don't want to go on tilt with that account because that one's actually very close to passing. What do I mean by passing? A little bit of context if you're not familiar with the prop firm structure. Any prop firm, you first got to prove yourself. So with Take Profit Trader, who I'm using, got to get the test. Once you pass the test, you move into the pro, and then these pro accounts are where when you make money, you get to keep that money. But first, you got to pass the test. So when I say that on this one, it is a test account, but not really close to passing, so if I lose this one, oh well. But the other one, I definitely don't want to lose because it's oh so close to passing. And then, so that's kind of a quick overview of my of the context for the day. So this is one of these where if it breaks out and starts moving, I could be feeling very good. If it rolls over, well, then I'm going to be that much closer to potentially blowing this account, which, again, I'm okay with. But want to see it push up through this. So I like the pattern here. If it pushes up through the yellow line, I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna take a swing at it. And we'll see if this trend wants to continue. If this is the top of the trend and it's not going to be trending anymore, well, then I guess I'm just going to be the guy that bought the top. My entry model did not present itself. So that's what I mean, like these entry models. Like, that's cool. Like, in my day, we just called it like I didn't get my setup. But now, like, people are like, my entry model. Like, where did this cool terminology come from? I don't know. But, like, I definitely probably sound like a caveman when I'm, like, trying to describe. I use such simpleton words like, oh, it's not a setup. I should start, I'm waiting for my entry model. That sounds really cool. I like that. Was down 1,200, got it all back, plus another 200. Wow. Congrats, Jack. That's a nice comeback. So still just waiting to see if it wants to try to curl back upwards. We'll see what happens. AKA PA. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Oh, maybe the VWAP? Yeah, VWAP is, I like the VWAP. Ooh. Do I buy the pullback here to the 21 EMA? No sell with a stop loss above. No sell. No sell with a stop loss above the triangle. Here comes a super explosion that'll blow some accounts. Yeah, right now, the people that were buying without confirmation, like I said, right now I'm very glad I was waiting for confirmation of the break of that yellow line because, yeah, anybody that was buying without that confirmation, this candle here is probably doing quite a bit of work to them. I don't know your strategy. I'm just asking. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're... yeah, I don't know what... Punctuation, no sell with a stop loss above the triangle. I'm not... Yeah, I don't know what you're really asking. Seem to be able to do that. I lose and then get it all back almost 2 to 3 times every week. I guess as long as you're getting it back, that's not a terrible spot to be in. That's the top for the day. Oh, here we go. Here BK is, armchair quarterbacking. So you're all short right now? You're short right now, BK Dot? You're short with the stop at the highs then. Am I right, BK Dot? So if that is the top for the day, then surely you are short right now, all in with the stop at the highs, right? Well, no. Why would you even need a stop? Yeah, you wouldn't need a stop. Because if that is the high, then who needs a stop? So you're all in right now, BK Dot, short side? Since this, in your words, is the top, that's the top for the day. So, I mean, you don't even need a stop loss. You better just get short, right? Is that what you're doing, BK Dot? Yep, full port, no stop, yes. BK Dot is like semi-troll. He's never been banned because he's not like a full troll, but he's semi-troll. Because we all know that he's not full port with no stop. But we'll see what happens here. No, BK's not. He's not in the trade. He's just armchair quarterbacking. Clay, I was 14 when I came across your videos. Now I'm 21. 7 years later, and I've made $286K from semi-trucks. Awesome. Started trading futures in December, too. Took 4 payouts to eat with 500. Awesome, elite trader. That's fantastic. Making me feel old. That's amazing, though, that you got interested in the markets already at age 14. That's fantastic. Age 14, 7 years. Yeah, well, I mean, you didn't even catch me when I first started on YouTube because I started the channel in 2013. But that's awesome, man. Keep it up. Good job. Good for you. How do I get full troll status? I don't know. But if that's your goal, just let me know and I'll ban you right now. If that's your goal, just show me some mercy and tell me right now that your goal is to become full troll status so I can just ban you right now and save myself the headache. Calling the top or bottom is a fast way to blow. Yeah, it's always a bit sketchy. It's the voices are real though. We all like to try to catch the top or catch the bottom. I grew up with parents that worked really hard labor jobs. I knew I had to make money at a very young age. Couldn't be a kid. Well, that's all. I love how you got it. You got it there. You learned how to drive some semi-trucks. That's good stuff. I know truck drivers can make bank. So good job. Good job using your, and it sounds like, are you still driving semi-trucks? But I like how you seem to be using those semi-trucks as a means to create some income. Use that income to get into the prop firm world. And now you're doing very well in the prop firm world. So that's awesome. Power of Pam's plant. Right here. Pam's plant. That's what I'm here to share. I'm here to convert all of you day traders of stocks, options, Forex, or crypto into day trading futures through a prop firm. This is an unbeatable idea. Not a single person yet in the history of the live stream has been able to tell me how that's a bad idea. Not a single person. I'm undefeated, or I should say the idea is undefeated. Everybody that has tried day trading futures has come back and said, yep, I'm never going back to stocks again. Yep, I'm never going back to options again. Futures are way better. And then you sprinkle in the whole prop firm thing, and oh boy, it gets even that much spicier. Hey, can we get 3 likes? Let's push this up over 200 and let's keep the party going. 3 more likes to keep the party going. Or else I think I'm going to... In fact, yes, we'll give it 1 minute. 1 minute to get now 2 more likes. Or else I'm just going to call it good. Because today has not been the most enjoyable, but if the interest is still there, I'll keep it going. But we got to get... There we go. All right, we'll keep it going then. Clay, do you have a supplemental income from your property and tracker? Yeah, I have a farmer that rents. On the property I own, 135 acres is tillable. So that is rented out to a farmer. And then there's another 80 acres that is called CRP. which is the conservation resource program. So like I'm like saving butterflies or something, saving the quail. I don't know, but the government pays me to just not farm some of the land, and I just grow a bunch of like weird stuff on it, like grass and stuff. So and then 80 acres of that. So that's income also. And then the rest is woods. And there's a creek that goes through it, a couple ponds. So yeah, I can go out there and play with my kids. It's fun time. Hey, 210 likes just like that. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I mean, it's more than that, Elite Trader, but I was just giving the breakdown of what's tillable and what the CRP is. But it's more than that. Yeah, I'm just trying to live a simple life, that's all. Just want to get some chickens. Right now we're still in town. We got to build. We bought some property. Actually working on the pole barn right now. So we're doing the pole barn first, and then we'll work on the house. But we just want the homestead lifestyle. Out 890. Hopefully that was for a gain. Get yourself some freedom eggs, exactly. Keep an eye on that trend line. Land is the goal. I'm working to save. Yeah. I'm all for land, man. Land's where it's at. If you get the right type of land, not only does it preserve your wealth, but it'll also pay you. That's why I'm just not into crypto, because crypto, sure, I understand the argument. You can preserve wealth with it, but you can't go play on crypto, right? Crypto doesn't have a creek running through it. Crypto doesn't have big old deer running around on it. You know, crypto doesn't have morel mushrooms growing on it, right? So I think that is why land is the ultimate investment. The right type of land, right? Because some land, it'll cost you money because you got to pay property taxes on it. So sure, it can preserve wealth. Sure, it can grow net worth. But it's technically month to month costing you money. But with farmland, which is what I have, I'm actually net. I'm positive cash flow on it. And here we go. I want to see rejection, have it come back down, and then I'll take it. I'm not going to take that breakout though. Problem with land is the coming populate. I don't understand how that's a problem to land. If I just concede, all right, the population collapses, how does that, what does that do with my land? I can still grow food on my land. I can still have fun on my land. I can still live in a house on my land. So yeah, I'm not quite sure I connect. How does a population collapse all of a sudden make my land not possible to grow food on or hunt on or support myself on? Yeah, yeah. As opposed to Bitcoin, all it takes for Bitcoin or any crypto to lose its value is people just stop believing in its value. And then you're not going to be able to do a whole lot with it. But you can stop believing my land has any value. That's fine. If everybody in the world thinks my land has zero value, I can still grow stuff on it. I can still hunt on it. I can still have fun with my kids on it. What am I trading right now? I'm looking at the NQ right now, Red Ryan. They don't make land. In China, they make land. I do not like crypto at all from definitely not from a day trading standpoint. And I don't like it from an investment standpoint either. Just because of this, I'm looking to get cash flow. I want cash flow and I want tangible assets. So I'm not saying that Bitcoin can't preserve your wealth. It can't grow your wealth. I'm just saying Bitcoin or any crypto, it's only essentially good for you if you decide to sell, right? To realize those gains. But while you hold on to crypto, I don't know, you can't go play on crypto, but I can go play on my land. I can go make memories on my land with my kids. You cannot make memories with anybody on crypto, right? So if it were me, my personal preference is I would like tangible assets that will pay me and that I can go play on. All right.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm in. Let's see if we can get a breakout here. Kind of go big or go home type thing. Come on, keep pushing.
Order filled.
Took one out.
Order filled.
Took two out. I'll let this final one work for me here. Okay, put my stop right there. So it will be a winning trade regardless, but if this thing can, I'm looking for another surge like right now, so I can move my stop loss up as it goes. So I'm being aggressive with my stop, but let me see it just push upwards, and I'll move my stop up as it goes. Come on, give me that push. In fact, I'm going to move it right up below that low now. Come on, give me a push. Come up right now. Don't come down at all. I'm trying to play the breakout in a very aggressive way, but I need it to come up here. Come on. Oh, and out there. All right, well, nice trade though. So now nicely back to green on the day. So hey, that makes my day feel better now. For those of you that are here, you know I've been tracking that trend line for a while. A little disappointing. I was hoping this thing would really get one of those kind of type moves, so I didn't. So in hindsight, I'm going to pat myself on the back, but if you've been on the live stream, you know that I've really I've really beaten myself up too quite a bit today. So I did play that one right. Took those first two off to put the risk behind me. Gave it a chance with that final one for it to really start to pop. And as you're seeing right here, it did not. It rolled right back over. How much did I just make? I don't know. I can't remember what that number was before I took the trade. I want to say I made like 500 or something. But overall, sometimes, that's really what lesson here. That's what trading is. We waited for quite a while. That trend line was forming. I said, hey, I like it. But the play for me is I need to see some sort of break. So it definitely took a while for it to come up here and finally break, but it did, and it put us nicely into it. You're going to play the back test, Danny? Yeah, this is a trade. I could see I'm not going to do it. And the reason why I'm not doing it is the 5 minute has me nervous. 5 minute basically rejected right off that, and now we're kind of getting that candle there. But I could see, buying at the yellow line, stop, or, really kind of green line right there, stop below the lows. I could see something like that. Like I said, I'm not going to personally do it, but would I call you crazy if you told me you're getting long around here with the stop down below there? No guarantees that it works, but I would not call you crazy. I would not say that's totally random or anything like that. I see what you're saying. M formation or no astrology. I don't know what either of those things are. I've never heard of an M formation. I don't know what astrology. Yeah. It was 470. Thank you, Jay. Yeah. No, not trading today. Only in my hind. Why aren't you trading today, Danny? Come on, boy. Get long there. What are you doing? Explain the prop firm, please. How much you put in? Yeah, the prop firm is a quick little overview. You've got to first pass the test. What are the requirements of the test? Well, that depends on your purchasing power. So the least amount needed to get in is do you have $105? If you have $105, you can get 25K of purchasing power. And then to pass that test and move into the pro account, you've got to show that you can trade. Well, how do you quote unquote show you can trade? You've got to be able to make $1,500, but you're not allowed to lose $1,500. They want you to manage risk. And then you can go up to 3 of the very volatile contracts or 30 of the less volatile. And then once you move from the test into the pro, it's still going to be that, there's still rules. I still don't want you losing the $1,500. But at that point, you can start to request money and get paid. So that's kind of the quick overview. But at the end of the day, it's really just a tool of risk management. Because worst case scenario, if let's say you do something really stupid or you get caught in a crazy move and it moves $1,500 against you, sure, you now have lost the account. You can always try again for $100, but you've lost the account. But did you actually lose $1,500? Well, yes, you would have if you were using your own money. But if you were in a prop firm, you would have only lost the cost of the account, which is $105. So that is why it all comes right into here in terms of part of the argument for you. So this is the argument of why you should day trade futures, and this is the argument of why you should use a prop firm. But right here, specifically the added risk control, what I just described was protect your money. Because in all actuality, with the 25K purchasing power, your ultimate risk out of your pocket is $105. So I don't know if Nathan is still here or not, but Nathan is so just the power of the prop firm. He spent $130, so his cost was $130. He then made in a pro account, so he passed the test, went to the pro account, made $9,700, and then eventually he broke some rules, so they took the account away from him, but not before he had put $9,700 into his bank account. So for $130, he eventually got $9,700 into his bank account, and then yes, he did lose the account, which means he lost $130 that he had used for it. But to lose $130, but that's after you make $9,700, to me that's a pretty good risk versus reward. So that is the power of prop firms right there, and why I say, Pam's plan is undefeated. I've yet to have anybody actually explain to me how Pam's plan is a bad idea. I think you mean TPT. Yes, this is I use Take Profit Trader. Yes, as the prop firm. Very clean set of rules, very straightforward set of rules, a very good way to dip your toe into the waters as far as prop firms. And then yes, with prop firms, you can start to go to other ones. But as I know a lot of you're beginners to prop firms, I don't want to overwhelm you. So I'm just going to give you the prop firm that has, in my opinion, the best payment policy, and then also the one with a very clean set of rules. Take Profit Trader. Come on, Firmament. How do you get started? Yeah, well, if you want to support the channel, just go to the link that you see at the top of the page and then use code CLAY. And that'll give you the current discount, the current promotion, and you'll be in the game. Blew up again. I got a headache. Come on, don't talk like that, Emmy. You'll be all right. I've had a rough day too. Finally got one, kind of. I mean, this still summarizes my day. Waited for this breakout. I got the breakout, so it was still a good trade. But I was positioned, for those of you that were here, I was positioned. I was ready for this thing to keep on moving, but nope, it didn't. It rolled back over, stopped me out. So I never really got a whole lot of follow through. You're welcome, Jeff. Yeah, right here. I don't know. Is this the new breakout? In fact, I'm going to get that mapped out here. Let's change up the color just to make it a little stand out a little bit. There we go. So we're going to watch that as a potential breakout point. Not sure if you saw my comment, Clay, but I got refunds. No, I don't know. What did you get? Refunds for what? I'm going back up trying to find your comment. Yeah, sorry, I don't see your comment. I'm not quite sure what do you mean you got refunds. Which broker does the prop firm have you use? I use this. So step one with the prop firm, select your purchasing power that you want. And then after you do that, they're going to ask you what platform do you want to use. And I select Tradeovate. You do not need to go to Tradeovate to create an account or anything like that. They will do it for you. So it's a massive time, savings on your part. You don't have to go through that whole big sign up process. They'll do it for you. Then they'll send you the login information. You can log right into Tradeovate and you can start day trading futures. Oh, good. I'm glad they refunded you back that activation fee. Good job, Jack. Did you use code CLAY when you bought it? Use code CLAY. Support the channel. In all seriousness, though, if you want to support somebody else and they have a code, by all means, go with that. But if you are enjoying the channel, if you're enjoying the live stream, and you're just looking for a way to easily support it, code CLAY will give you that the current discounts and all that, and then allow you to support the channel, which I do really appreciate. Because that's certainly a choice you have to make, and if you choose to do it, I genuinely appreciate it. It's very kind of you. So thank you in advance, and thank you to those that already have. But yeah, this is a situation where I don't know. Do you buy the breakout here? I'm thinking about it because we have a little miniature ascending triangle right now. So there's our resistance. So there is the ascending triangle. Just a question of, is this going to bounce around enough and then do something like that? No guarantees, but I think it's plausible. I don't think people would be shocked if that were to occur. So we'll see if it can hold up. What happened to, I don't, what do you mean? I'm almost at 5. Well, I'm going to have to give more context. What's that supposed to mean? Avery. Good to have you. Are we going to get the breakout? For a minute, Clay, I'll hit you with commission when I open an eval with them. Waiting on ATM, a new Windows machine to use. Thank you, Firmament. Great, yeah, that would be very much appreciated. So yeah, thanks in advance for that. I don't know. I'm thinking right now, do I buy? Is this a buy right here off the, I guess. I was saying, is this going to be a buy off the bottom of the pattern? But as I say that and as I wonder, it's already bouncing. What's the next resistance level above 940? I don't know. What is it? What is it, David? What does your analysis say? $20,900. Sorry, I'm not quite sure what's that in reference to. Like you're buying there, or what are you doing there? I mean, I see it right there, but I'm not. I don't know what that is. High of day? All right. Well, there you go. Oh, you bought there. Where's your stop loss at? Liquid GLD. You bought at 20,900 with your stop is where? Where are we going to get a break of the ascending triangle? I'm sorry, but this is better than any Hollywood movie. I mean, this is good stuff right here. The anticipation. It's hard to beat. I don't know. I don't recommend Apex. Well, I do have a code for Apex, but I only talk about Apex within the context of those that are intermediate or advanced prop firm traders. But if you're brand new to the prop firm space, stay away, unless you want to be totally overwhelmed. There you go. There you go, Firmament. Well, good. I'm glad you plan on going with them, and very kind of you to use my to use code Clay. It was funny. So an ongoing joke around here is, hey, because I have 6 kids, is like, hey, if you want my kids to eat, use code Clay. Like they're gonna eat dirt and wax tonight unless you use code Clay. and it's fine. But then somebody in our private chat room was like, I would never use my kids that way. And I'm like, hey man, relax. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I didn't even start the joke. He's like, oh, okay, sorry. To be fair, he totally apologized. And I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't have full context. I didn't realize it was a joke. I literally thought like you were using I was like, no, man, somebody else just, and now it's an ongoing joke here. People will be like, hey, man, I just bought your kid some ice cream. Or, hey, man, I just bought your kid some pizza. Use code Clay. So that's why I got to remember, like when I say that, it's kind of like an inside joke. But like, if you don't get the inside joke, I do understand how it's like, what a scumbag. This dude is totally just using his kids to try to make money. It's like, no, I'm just joking around. Somebody else started it, but it is still kind of funny. Like when I say, if you don't use code Clay, that means you're a pro child starvation because my kids will starve unless you use code Clay. All right, it's approaching. So yes, my kids will be starving tonight unless you use code Clay. Okay, so that was. I don't know, Liquid Gold. I'm getting a little sketched out. Took you a long time to tell me what that stop loss was. Almost like you were kind of watching, waiting to see, well, let's make sure it doesn't drop down, and then I'll tell the stop loss. Next time, I would say, tell us your entry point and stop loss before the price gets to any of those areas. That way, that's like the most credible way to go about it. If you can give entry, stop loss, and target before the price gets to any of those, that is just chef's kiss of like credibility in terms of what you're doing. But to show up after the fact and start telling people where you bought and all that sort of stuff, again, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying that is not like maximum efficiency in terms of like chef's kiss quality, comments. But yeah, those that show up and map out all three of those things before the price gets there, probably might not. No, it's fine, Liquid. I mean, I'm not going to say they're lying, but at the same time, it is the internet. So, like, I don't think anybody would be shocked if we came to learn that they were lying. All right, so here we have a good example. Entry is 909. Stop loss. All right, so, okay. Stop loss is 885. Target, there we go. So, Skozu, however you say his name, that's quality right there. He's given us everything before it's even happened. So he doesn't even know right now if he's going to get an entry point. If they are good at it, then they should be strong. Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of people are just like scared to be wrong. Like, if you tell me everything up front and then it doesn't work out and it's a losing trade, like, all I'm going to say is, hey, good job. Like, you tried, you put your ring, you threw yourself out there. Nothing but respect for me. As long as you're managing risk, I don't care if you're wrong. Wrong's being part of trading. So, I mean, too many people are too scared to like be wrong. So yes, that means they come up, like, they talk about things in hindsight, or they tell us what it's like, just throw it out there beforehand. Nothing but respect. It's all right if you're wrong. Anybody in this chat that's going to gauge, let me put it this way. If somebody throws up a trade plan and then that person ends up losing money and they're wrong, and then like people start to make fun of that person, like, they will be banned so quick because they're the ones that, stuck their neck out there. You are a total troll if you're going to sit there and armchair quarterback, tell us what you did with no confirmation of anything, and then make fun of the people that are doing the exact opposite of you. Like, you gone. You're not going to be around here long at all. But we don't really have that sort of group. We don't have those sorts of people here. I am looking to build a very unique culture in the live stream here. A culture of people that, hey, they'll throw it out there, and if they're wrong, hey, no problem. I'm wrong. Just manage that risk. And if you're going to make fun of somebody that does that, you gone. He gone. She gone. But I don't think women do that. That's like, women are not petty like that. Guy traders are there are some weird, petty guy traders out there. But women don't seem to be like that. I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird. Like, do female trolls even exist? Honest question. Do female trolls exist? I think women understand, like, I have better things to do with my time than sit here and, like, behave like a troll. Like, I don't know. So is a female troll a real thing? Your wife? No, I'm sure your wife is a sweetheart. Clay is so goated for ego butchering and pride smash. I mean, you have to. If you can't butcher your ego and smash your pride, you're not going to be a trader very long. LOL TPT. I'm not sure what the LOL is about. Of course they do exist. All right, I don't think I've ever come across a female troll. Like, for a female to jump on the live stream and then behave how, like, some of these guys have, it's just like, I don't know. Like, it just doesn't seem like females would behave that way. Oh yeah. Because TPT, call him Frank. I thought you were literally referring to Take Profit Trader, but now that makes total sense. Just call him Frank, and then we'll have a better idea. Fiona was a female troll. Who is Fiona? Is that from Shrek? All right. I can't quite trust it. Hindsight will have to be my judge. If you're buying this, I'm not blaming you. I see what you're doing. I hear what you're doing. You're trying to play this ascending triangle. You have the bottom part right there. This basically 21 EMA doing work. Bottom part of the trend line. You're looking at that. You're trying to play the breakout. I get it. And maybe hindsight is going to have me looking like a total fool for not being willing to buy this breakout and play it to the upside. But I'm just not going to quite do it, but I'm rooting for you. For anybody that's buying this breakout, I want to see this thing explode. Let's go. Let's go, but I don't quite have the belief in it. But if you are disagreeing with me and taking it long here, nothing but my respect. To disagree with me implies you're thinking for yourself. I like people that think for themselves. If you're thinking for yourselves and you don't quite agree, no problem there. No problem there at all. But I'm going to pass on playing this breakout right now. But if you're taking it, I see what you're doing. I see the logic, and I'm glad to know that you're using logic and not just acting randomly. To be honest, while I understand taking it super seriously and getting all worked up if it's your first account, if you can get to the point where you laugh, shrug off losses because you're secure either way. Yeah, I think I was talking about that on Friday for a minute. I don't know the biochemistry behind it, but like when you do something stupid, sometimes laughing at yourself is the best medicine for sure. Like literally just make fun of yourself, laugh at it. And at least for me, it kind of reduces the sting a little bit. I'm not saying it doesn't prevent and guarantee you won't go on tilt, but it tends to seemingly kind of reduce the sting. If you can just like laugh at yourself when you do something stupid. So yeah, I wasn't scared when it looked like a stop was going to be hit overnight before 3 a.m. Now I'm worried the test target will be adjusted. Adjusted as the candle skyrocketed in slippage. Ending 750 is not shabby. Need to get above pre-market high. I'm still live streaming. Do you want me to go check him though? Question mark. I might have to take a quick little detour here. I've been left alone with my 2 boys. I might have to go check, make sure that they're not out there playing with matches or bayonets or rockets. Tripwires, boomerangs, cans of gasoline. Hairline taking a detour. Where did that come from? Like you've been around. Now you're just gonna do the most like what? Huh? Or beat each other up. No, my youngest is 18 months. So, I guess that doesn't take away from the fact that my 8-year-old could beat him, but he knows better than that. You guys live good in IA playing with explosives. Yeah. It's kind of just another day in Iowa. Which drawing tool outside of Tradovid are you using to make the arrows? Screen, marker, and recorder is what it's called. Screen, marker, and recorder. All right, let's do this real quick. What's up with that? All right, let me check on my kids real quick. Hey, buddy, let some lights on up here. Only a minor fire. So small that I didn't even need to put it out. Like, I'm like, hey, that fire's not big enough. It looks like it needs more gasoline, boys. And we're pretty new to the prop funded account thing. So a quick question. One side, clear the test evaluation, select a 25K Pro. Oh, good question. No, so this is the nice thing about the way Take Profit Trader works. Is during the test phase, how long can the test take? You can take as long as you want, but I encourage people to get it done within 1 month because this is a monthly payment during this phase. So I would say you don't want to have to pay that multiple times. And 1 month is plenty of time to, hit these numbers because once you go from test into pro, there's no more monthly payments. So that monthly payment only during the test phase. So yes, you can take as long as you want, but that's why I say don't take as long as you want. Try to get, now you don't have to rush, don't rush, but aim to get it done within 1 month so you can avoid that fee. Good question though. Thank you. For those of you in the chat that helped answer that question before I did, thank you. That's actually, I'm liking the chat. Some helpful PC. I'm telling you, if you build the right culture, then, I mean, you attract, helpful people. That's why I'm not super fast on the trigger to ban people, but I'll give people plenty of opportunity to prove themselves to be a troll. But, well, thank you. Thank you for helping them out already. I looked up TraderView, and I see there are different plans that they charge per month. Who pays that monthly plan on TraderView? Yeah, I just use TradeOvate. If you use TradeOvate, there's no monthly fees. There's nothing. Maybe you have to pay extra with TradingView, but the way I do it with TradeOvate, there's no monthly fees. It's all included within your payment. Which platform do I have to use to trade on profile? They give you a variety. So you can learn about the platforms I offer during the checkout process. The one I'm using is TradeOvate. But yeah, you can use a variety of them. They give you quite a few choices. Hey, if you are enjoying, been a while since I've asked, let's hit that like button. Let's try we need to get this up to 250 likes. So we need 25 likes in the next about 18 minutes. And then we'll carry this, maybe make another run at a 4-hour stream. So I use likes to gauge interest. So if you are interested, if you are enjoying, and you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that so we can keep the party going. So yeah, we got about, like I said, about 18 minutes to get 21 more likes. So hit that like button so we can keep the party on moving here if you have not yet. The short is in 2 hours of fake out. Bullsh pops. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. Thanks for the like already. Continuation question. So in the pro account, if I incur 1,500 losses in a single day, the account gets blown. Correct. Yep. Or if you do, let's just say incur, if you have 3 days in a row of $500 loss, $500 loss, $500 loss, your account would also be blown. So it's $1,500 in total. So you could blow it all in one day if you took one trade and that one trade was a $1,500 loss. Or if you have 3 red days in a row and those 3 red days are each $500 each, that would also be account gone. So just as a FYI, but good question. Is TOS amongst the optional platforms? No. Nope. You can get used to something else though. Like, well, I'm used to this platform, therefore I'm not going to do Pam's plant. That's a really bad argument to not do something that would be very beneficial to you. I had to get used to this one too. I've used the platform that I use. I'd used for like 20 years. And yeah, there's some taking used to there's a little bit of getting used to it, but now, I mean, I'm good. So it's well worth the headache of getting to know another platform. Well, for those people that did play this breakout, it looks like the scalpers were okay. So if you chose to play that as a scalp, you did just fine. But if you were looking for a little bit more, then yeah, unfortunately for you, didn't quite work out this time. That doesn't mean that scalping is always the right way. I'm just saying, no, that's kind of how it tends to go. Sometimes you can choose to scalp and you're like, yes, you're glad that you chose to scalp, which would be in this situation here. But other times you choose to scalp. So if this thing had continued to just ba-boom, 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 the scalpers are sitting there saying, why did I choose to scalp? But in this situation, good for them. They have free monthly lifetime fees. No, Jaboni. You pick the account here. You pick the purchasing power. Then they'll ask you what size account or what platform do you want. You choose Tradeovate. You do not need to ever go to Tradeovate separately. You don't need to go to their site separately. You don't have to sign up for anything with them. Take Profit Trader, the prop firm, will create the account for you. And then they'll send you the login details. So, yeah, what you're talking about is irrelevant about free monthly lifetime. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about here, Jaboni. You're confused right now. Pam's Plant, choose the purchasing power, then choose Tradeovate. But again, to reiterate, Take Profit Trader will create the account for you. They will then send you the login information, and you're good to go. So the fee that you pay to Take Profit Trader, so this right here, part of, so let's say you're doing the 50K purchasing power, part of that fee is your real-time data. So you don't have to pay for real-time data. You don't have to do anything. That's part of that fee right there. Again, it is per month, but that's only during the test phase. Once you move and once you pass the test and make this glorious jump from the test phase into the pro accounts, there's $0 monthly fees. So, which is again why I say pass the test within 1 month. Don't have to rush it, but get it done within a month so you do not have to pay that fee once again. In this triangle, I've managed to go from down 180 from last night to $22 up. Good job, JVax. Nice recovery. Entered long at 917. Stop below the 21 EMA. All right, 917 long. Stop down below here. All right, well, we're down below. Like, you got a value down there, brother? All right, we need 15 more likes and 14 minutes. And if this stream is going to continue, let's make sure that we can get up to that 250 like mark. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like, make sure you do that. What was that? Fireworks or something outside? Stop loss at 904. All right. All right. I don't know if we're going to make it. I don't know if we're going to make it. The likes seem kind of stuck. But I guess worst case it'll still be a 3.5 hour stream. So that's putting up a good fight. I used TOS for stocks back when it was a TD Ameritrade. It's a good, powerful platform for its intended use, but literally any other major platform is more comfortable for. Yeah. Hey, thank you for telling that to USA Daily. See, that's what I'm talking about. People now helping each other out in the chat. That's some good stuff there. We're getting some of those good people in here. Had a stinker of a morning, but did very well as I measure it this PM. Emotionally spent, no more trades. Yeah, well, props to you for realizing you're emotionally spent. Nothing worse as a trader than trying to convince yourself or lie to yourself that I'm emotionally okay. I'm not emotionally compromised, but you actually are. Don't lie to yourself like that. I'm going to try to do a scalp short at 926. I love it. Good job, Rob. I appreciate you telling us all that before it gets there. What is the rhythmic data feed option when signing up? That's just for that's just for a different stream of data for a different platform. That's the easiest way I can think to simplify it. That's just a different platform setup in that regard. All right, I think this line has served its purpose. I'm going to get rid of that for now. Even this right now, I think it's served its purpose. So I don't know. Is this thing going to try to make another move up? We'll have to see if it wants to do that or not. Kind of just, but again, the 21 EMA. Not there's no holy grail indicator, so I'm not saying that. But I still think back a few weeks ago, I took a trade and I used a 21 EMA and it didn't happen to work out. And this dude just started laughing at me. He's like, why would you use that? Blah, 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 blah. And then there was like several more instances where it worked that live. And he's never been back though. Never been back. Again, not the 21 EMA, nothing. There is no magical, mystical, perfect indicator. But I would say, I think it's worth at least testing out the 21 EMA. Same here. I missed my setup at lunch and forced to trade. Oh, yep. Forcing to trade is never really a good thing. Lost enough for me today. Well, good job to just cut it and not try to get anything back or go on tilt or something like that. Yeah, yeah, it's not looking so good. We got 10 minutes to get 12 more, but I don't know if we're going to hit it or not. The likes seem to be stalled, which makes me think the interest level is kind of peaked. Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah, he got banned too. I don't remember who that was. I used a 21 and 200 EMA. Nice. But you were red before. That's true. That's true. I was red on this account for a while, so I should look at the bright side of things. It was a nice little comeback here. Thanks to the treadline break right here. Although, oh man, had that thing got, even come up here and retest those highs, even that, I'd be so much greener. But unfortunately, it got going on the breakout and then rolled over, and that was enough to stop me out. But yeah, that's true. Looking at the bright side of things. Well, I guess now that I haven't been saying anything about super chats, but that is another way. So I will say we need either 9 more likes in 9 minutes or $15 in super chat. So I guess if some of you are enjoying that much, but you've already used your like, but those are the only 2 ways that I know how to gauge interest is likes and super chats. So I guess it can go super chats too. I've already liked, but I'm still liking your company while we play, if that helps. No, it all helps. It all helps. Thanks for a minute, but is it an option where I find out about the various platforms? Right here, USA Daily, okay. I understand your concerns, but like, how do I set up a platform? That's why I have this video right here. So if you go with Take Private Trader, choose Tradeovate, and you want your platform to look like mine does, and even if it doesn't, it'll still show you how to use the platform to get things set up, then you can check out this video right here. USA. So I'll link that to you. There you go. So like that's how you set up the platform to get it to look like this. But like I said, even if you don't want it to look like this, we're like, well, how do I add a moving average? That video would still show you how to move or how to add a moving average. Comments help the algorithm, right? Yeah, I think so. I think the more comments, the more interaction in the chat box, I was told that helps with the algorithm too. So yeah, the more people chat it up, I believe that is a good thing. If I could like again, I would in the work meeting at the same time. No, appreciate it, Gary. This is a huge gap. When would you think it? Oh, I have no idea. I'm not a big person of gap fills. Some people are way too big believer in gap fills. Yeah, do gaps fill? Sure they fill. Do they always fill? Of course not. Nothing always happens in the market. But even if I were to just say, because I don't want to get bogged down in the weeds of do gaps always get filled or not, even if I just concede, okay, fine, gaps always get filled. But does this gap fill take 2 minutes, 2 hours, 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years? I mean, you never know when things get filled too. So I hope you guys use trailing stops. Well, I mean, everybody. I hope people. I don't know necessarily about trailing stops, but I'm with you that I do hope people use stops. That is why Sinch, whatever that one guy's name was, finally had to cut him loose. Been around for a couple weeks. Last week, a lot of armchair quarterbacking, and then he eventually was just like, "Hey, I don't even use stops." And then he's like, "Why don't you listen to me?" It's like, dude, you know I'm not listening to you because you're not a serious trader. But eventually, he's like, "You got to go, man. You got to get cut." What are your thoughts on SOXL? Well, my thought is you should not. I hope you don't have any money in it, because you should not have any money in it because you're very clearly a beginner. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a beginner, but how can I tell that you're a beginner? And why am I saying you better not be in the trade? Because you don't know how to ask a proper question. A proper question, you would tell me what category you're in. Meaning, are you asking about SOXL from a day trading standpoint, from a swing trading standpoint, or from an investing standpoint? Because right now, you just put yourself in a very dangerous spot. For example, let's say you're asking about SOXL from an investing standpoint. And then I just assume that you're asking from a day trading standpoint. And then I give you a day trading standpoint. Like now, it doesn't matter. So no, I don't care now. My answer is you better not be in the market. You are way too new to be in the market, given you did not know how to ask properly such an important question. Because you literally just put your investing standpoint, right? What happens, Jeeth, if I would have just not asked you for more context and I've just told you from a day trading standpoint? Like you literally just set yourself up to get day trading opinion when you actually meant it from an investing standpoint. The mere fact that you did not realize that you were putting yourself in that sort of dangerous spot tells me you are way too new. You have a lot more to learn before you should be putting any money in the market. Which again, it's no problem that you're new. No problem that you're new. We all start off as being new, but that would be my answer. My answer is get out of the markets. Don't even think about entering the markets. You got more stuff you got to learn. Yes, Mark, it's the same exact code, Mark L. Same exact deal. What does a yellow light mean? I don't know what you mean by yellow light. Traders who clown other traders, yeah, they're definitely not successful traders. All the successful traders that I've ever known or that are part of my community, like they don't clown other people. They're like they try to help, they try to encourage. Definitely don't clown. I'm up 100% in the past month just from that doesn't prove anything. That proves you got lucky. Like that's the crazy thing about the market is you can be a blind drunk monkey and make money. But that doesn't mean that you have any skill. Now, to be fair, it could mean you have skill, but to be just as fair, it could also mean that you just got lucky. So that's why the true skill comes with risk management. So yeah, the fact that you're up money is irrelevant to the point that you should not have money in the market. I've had plenty of people. I remember AMC and GME and pot stocks way back in the day. They had no idea what they were doing, and you try to tell them, they're like, yeah, but I'm making money. Yeah, but I'm up XYZ%. It's like, okay. But the crazy thing is, after a while, you just never hear from those people anymore. Or you do hear from them, they're humble enough to be like, yeah, Clay, you were right. I gave back all my gains. I lost all my gains. I thought I knew what I was doing, but I actually didn't. I was just getting lucky because the thing I kept buying the dips on just kept going up. But I eventually then bought a dip, and the thing is, it just kept dipping, and it never went back up. The worst thing to happen to me in trading was early lucky success. Yes, yep. The market is a cruel beast. It loves to pass out fool's gold like candy. Here's some fool's gold. Here's some fool's gold. Here's some fool's gold. Jeeth, I appreciate that. He's saying that's a fair point. Thank you for listening open-minded. I'm definitely at beginning. Yeah, there's no harm in at being at the beginner, being a beginner. I'm just telling you, you just literally put yourself in a very risky spot with that question by not providing context. But if you want to get in a day trade, do you want to be a day trader, Jeeth, or why are you swing trading out of curiosity? Would you like to be a day trader or do you just want to invest? Correct, Mike. It's not what you can make, it's what you can keep. Precisely. Hey, we still need 5 more likes in the next 90 seconds. 5 more likes in the next 90 seconds or the stream is I'm going to move on because I'll just assume that people are no longer interested. So if you are enjoying, hit that like. Well, now we need 6. Somebody just took off a like. So again, if people are indeed interested and want to keep the live stream going, okay, now we need 3 more in the next minute. I want to eventually be a day trader, but I've been watching your videos a lot recently to learn more about it. Hey, there we go, 252. All right, we'll keep the party going. Keep the party going. This may be a new record too in terms of the number of likes. I'm not sure that I have enough capital to day trade yet. How much capital do you have? You're about to have a good day. You're about to have a real good day. How much capital do you have? I know it's personal, but I'm pretty sure 23K. Good grief, you have plenty. So Pam's plant, you could be day trading right now in a couple of hours, actually in the next 30 minutes. And when I say day trade, I mean buy and sell in the same day as many times as you want with 23,000. Because with Pam's plant, which is an argument here for day trading futures through a prop firm, So right there, you don't have the 25K quite yet, but that doesn't matter because in the world of futures, there's no pattern day trader rule. And then the nice thing about the prop firm is that you don't need a lot of capital, although you have 23,000. But more importantly for you, with somebody with $23,000, is this one right here. The added risk control, meaning you can protect your own money. Because as a beginner, I hate to rain on your parade, but you're going to do some really dumb things. You're going to do some really, really dumb things as a beginner. And under that context and under the PAM's plant, I would rather have a mistake. So let's just say you do PAM's plant. You're going to day trade futures through a prop firm. So let's just say you show up and you're going to do, let's just say the 100,000 account, because you could easily afford to buy this when you have $23,000. So it's going to get 100,000 in purchasing power. It's going to cost you $231. But let's say because you're new, you're going to go do something stupid. Well, if you do something stupid with your own money and you lose $3,000, that's $3,000 out of your pocket. You are now down to $20,000. If you do something stupid within the prop firm setting, you're going to lose the account. They will take the account away from you. You can always buy it back for 100, but that's the consequence. You will lose the account. But if you lose $3,000, that is what will cost you or cause you to lose the account. But did you actually lose $3,000 out of your pocket? Well, again, yes, you did if you were using your own money. But in the prop firm world, you only lost what it cost you to buy the account for $231. So in other words, it's a question of when you do something stupid, do you want this stupid mistake to cost you the $3,000 like it will with your own money, or do you want it to cost you $231? You're going to have more longevity. You're going to have more opportunity to learn and figure things out if it's only going to cost you $231, right? Because if we just look at your capital situation, if you got 23,000 right now, so 23,000, and then you lose that 3,000, I mean, you're down to 20,000. What if 23,000 and then you lose 231? Hey man, you're still at 22,761. And let's say you do that again, right? You do something stupid. Well, now 20,000, now, 3,000. Now you're down to 17,000. Well, in this situation, if you started with 23,000 and then you lost the 213, the cool thing here is that when you try again, it's actually only $100. So you're no longer paying the 231 again. So now that would only, so if you do something stupid again, well, now we just only subtract out 100. So do you see, like, if you do something stupid again on the prop firm, well, that's only 100. Whereas if you're using your own money and the something stupid is 3,000, now you're down to even lower. So the quote unquote of what's the price of doing something stupid? I think doing something stupid and it only costing you $100 as opposed to 3,000. To me, I think that makes the math very clear on why Pam's plant, again, day trading futures through a prop firm, makes the most sense. So does that make sense, Chief? On how you could become a day trader right now in a very risk-controlled, risk-protected way with Pam's plant, futures through a prop firm? Yeah, it makes perfect sense. So there you go. That's what if you want to be a day trader, you could be a day trader right this very moment in a very risk-protected way. And again, if you want to get the deal, get the 30% off, $0 activation fee, and just flat support the channel, code CLAY allows that to happen. And I thank you in advance for that. Beginners must focus on learning risk management. Blowing is a kick. Well, yeah. Risk management is definitely the thing that matters. Does a 50K buying power allow me to cash out? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Forever Blessed. Does 50K buying power allow me to cash out? You're going to have to provide a little bit more context to what you mean by that, Forever Blessed. Thank you for the elaborate explanation. You are welcome. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Mathematical sense. Clay, you just really helped someone. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like trade more. Are you a good trader? Are you profitable? It's like I don't care what you think about me as a trader. Like I've said this a million times. I'll say it a million more times. I'm not here to prove anything as a trader. I'm here to ultimately talk about Pam's plan. Because it is a genuine good idea, and nobody's been able to tell me how it's a bad idea. It's a genuine, mathematically provable good idea if you are looking to be a day trader. And then B, yeah, it is also profitable. Like if you use code CLAY, I will make money from that. That's a way to support the channel. So to me, that seems like kind of a good situation. I'm literally helping somebody out with a genuine, mathematically provable good idea, and I'm being paid to do so, assuming they decide to use code CLAY. So I am taking a little risk because if I help somebody and teach somebody about this and then they don't use the code, then technically I didn't monetize my time at all, which is not really that great from a business sense. But that's a risk I'm willing to take because at the end of the day, it's a worth risk taking because even if I still help somebody out, there is that good feeling that comes with it. Do you know what is the buffer zone for the pro account? Anchor, you're too skeptical. As I always tell people, yeah, it's 2,000. It's everything's right on their site, my friend. Right here, any size account. Right here, it tells you the rules. For the 50K, you got to be able to show you can make 3,000, not allowed to lose 2,000. If you go to the other end, for the 150K, got to be able to show you can make 9,000, not allowed to lose 4,500. Using your code on top of your screen, would I lose the account like you said if I lose a trade? Well, yeah, you can begin to cash out earnings after you pass the test. You've got the step one is passing the test. You can start to cash out earnings after you pass the test and move into the pro accounts. That's where all that's coming from. The other cool thing about learning on a prop firm is that you get the better emotional engagement of there being real money at stake without blowing up personal account. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a problem. I mean, I'm not against strictly demo trading and like total paper trading. But the problem is you're not getting the same psychological effects, because if there is literally zero skin in the game, you're just not going to replicate what real trading is when you do have skin in the game. But the question just becomes, well, how much skin do you want in the game? And that's where the prop firm model comes in, because it's very, very little skin. That is one of parts of, the PAM's plan here, is the low capital required. Like if you literally have $105, that's all your risk is $105. Because that right here would give you access to the 25K account. So in all actuality, your actual risk is only 105. But that still is some skin in the game. Yeah, it's only 105, which is good because it's only 105. But it is skin in the game. And you're going to notice that you're going to have some new voices that show up because it's allowing you to start to deal with the emotions of having real risk on the line. Even though it's only 105, again, that's an argument. Like that's actually good because it's quote unquote only 105. What's the timeline to hit the profit target? You can take as long as you want. I say don't take as long as you want, though, because during this phase, it is a monthly cost. So that's why I say don't rush, but get it done within a month. That way you don't have to pay that monthly fee, because once you go and make the jump from test to pro, there is no more monthly fee, or same with Pro Plus, no more monthly fee. So you can take as long as you want with the test, but just get it done within a month so you can avoid that payment. Learn in a sim environment instead of paper trading because you'll learn to manage emotions at the same time. Yes, exactly. What Firmament is saying is exactly it. You can show up, and I can show up in a demo with literally zero skin in the game, and I can be a rock star. I can be just like boom, boom, boom. But in the real world, it doesn't quite work like that. What are the fundamentals behind how a prop firm's a prop for a prop firm itself? I've never... Come on, Mike. What are you doing? The fundamentals are... once you get... So people that fail the test, that's revenue that the prop firm's making. Once you get to pro and you start to make money, they're paying you... The prop firm pays you out of their pocket because that is still a simulated environment. But then once you really prove yourself that you can like literally trade, then they do move you to pro. So that's why I like Take Profit Trader, because it's a viable business model. Because eventually you're going to prove yourself so much to the point where they're putting you in the live market. And that way, any money you're making, it's the market that's paying you. They're no longer paying you out of their, well, I don't understand. What are you so sketched out, Mike? Mike, let's just say that I'm part of the scam and we're trying to scam Mike. So let's just say that's it. This is one elaborate scam. I'm part of it. I'm in cahoots. Mike, you would be out $105. I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the day, it's like, no, I understand. If you're looking at $105, you're like, I can't risk that, Clay. That'll affect my personal finances too much. It's like, okay, well, I don't think trading's for you right now. I think you have other things you need to address within your personal finances. But your hesitation, you're so hesitant because like you're skeptical of something. So that's why I'm just saying, let's just assume it is a scam, Mike. Okay, you lost $105. Like I just scammed you out of $105. Like it's $105. You're hesitating for some reason. So again, I'm to advance this, I'm just taking it to the extreme. Let's just say that it's a scam. Like it's $105. Like I'm not sure what there's to sleep on. I'm not sure what's there to consider. You're going to get paid. I've been paid. Others have been paid. But even if we just say that it is a scam, you're at 105. So that's where I'm not quite sure, you know, the whole hesitation thing. It's like, what are you hesitating about? Like, what are you unsure about? Let's just assume it's a scam. Well, there you go. Now, it's a totally different situation. If this was like $1,500, $1,000, $500, $10,000, and I totally get the, well, what happens if this is a scam type thing? Like, I get that, but it's $105. Is there going to potentially be some sort of breakout here? And this is a pretty solid overall bull pennant pattern here. I mean, if we're looking at kind of a multi-hour thing, resistance, support, there's a move up right here. There's the golf hole down here. And this is it. This is getting interesting. Are we going to get the break to the upside? Is there some sort of overall bull pennant? Nope. Just as a reminder, kind of that would be helpful to me. Like there's a delay, so I'm saying things and I'm saying things. So if you just answer with like, nope, I have no idea what that's in regards to. But if you say nope, period, and then you tell me what you're noping to, that helps out. But like Matt L, I have no idea what nope means. I realize in your mind, I probably just said something. So you're like, nope. But I from my perspective, I don't remember what I said. Not only am I saying a bunch of stuff when there's actually a delay. So by the time you've heard it, like I said it like 5, 6, or probably like 3 seconds ago. But in that 3 seconds, I've said even more stuff. So like I don't know what you're saying nope to. Liquid GXL, you got to be kidding me. Oh, what platform is... Dude, you've been here the whole time. I've answered that question like 38 times. Maybe he's scared that he has to prove himself to hit the goal. I don't know. Liquid GXLD. I think he's trying to drive me into early retirement. This is the DOM, which stands for depth on market, or depth of market. I do not use it. I just put it there because I know some people enjoy watching it and they do use it. But I don't use it. AJ, the instrument that you would want to trade is MNQ. You'd want to start with the MNQ, and then you can eventually work to NQ. That's all you need. Because the MNQ is going to give you plenty of opportunities every single day. That's one of the points of futures and Pam's plan here, is that you get to stop scanning. You get to save a bunch of time and save money. You don't have to spend money on scanners or anything like that. But even if you have one that's part of your broker, it doesn't matter. You get to wake up because you know what you're going to trade every single day. That is one of the powerful things. Save yourself some time. Don't have to look for what's the hot stock, what's this, what's that, what's the news, where's the volume at. You don't have to worry about any of that. You know what you're going to trade every single day. Every day I roll out of bed because I know that I'm going to trade the NQ. It's as simple as that. I love the time savings. Well, are you here right now, Liquid GXLD? Because I'm scared that I'm going to answer this and you're not here. So very quickly, the platform I'm using is twofold. Fold number one, I am using a prop firm. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So if you use the link at the top of the screen and go there, or if you just use the link that's within the pinned comment at the top of the chat box, click on that, choose the purchasing power you want, and then after you choose the purchasing power, you'll choose the platform. The platform that I'm using and that you see is Tradeovate. You do not need to go to Tradeovate separately, though. Take Profit Trader, the prop firm, will create that account for you. They'll email you the login information, and then you can use that information to get logged in Tradeovate. So it's very convenient because you don't have to go there and set up a separate account or anything like that. Do you gauge the market with other indexes when trading? I mean, you could, Jaboni, but you don't have to. Ooh, is this the breakout here? Should I be buying this breakout? I'm not quite sure. I'll try it with 3. Then I'll put a, yeah, I'll still be green regardless.
Order filled.
Put my stop right there. So this is the breakout or go. This thing needs to either get in breaking out. Try to take off one profit right there and then let the other 2 work for me. Do you? I'm here. Good. Interesting movement. Again, I'm looking to play the breakout, but if this is a fake breakout, well, then I'm going to take my my loss and move on. But my stop is right here because I'm thinking that was the breakout, and I want to see it get moving. But if it comes back down, well, it will be a losing trade. But if it wants to start to break out, all right, I'm here to play ball. Again, I have 3 contracts. My first contract profit target up there. But as of right now, not looking so good. It's getting stuck here. But still, I'll give it a chance. But I'm not feeling as great about it as I was. But we'll still see if it wants to push up through there. But yeah, right now, looking like it might be a rejection. But we'll see. Either way, I've reduced my risk down a whole lot via the type of contract I'm changing. So even if I'm wrong, if I'm right, I'm not going to make a whole lot. But way more importantly, if I'm wrong, I'll still be green on this account. So, and that is my main concern right now, is I want to stay green. So again, if I am right, yeah, I won't make a whole lot, but I don't care about that. I care about my risk. I care about staying green. So if I am wrong, I will still be plenty green, and that's what I care about. Hey, all right. Setting up my, right now with Code Clay, I'm going to use TradingView, and any reason I shouldn't, I've used, no, if you like TradingView, go for that. Yeah, use that. All that matters is to stay green and live to trade another day. Yep, that's an important thing for sure, Matt. It ain't easy being green. Well, it can be easy to get green, but to stay green, yeah, that's where more of the talent comes in for sure. Because I've gotten green, and then I've gotten green for several days in a row, and then all it takes is that one day, that one trade, and then it's you ain't green no more. So do you want to break out? Not feeling so good about it right now, but like I said, I wanted to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. Like I said, I can sit here with zero stress because I know even if I'm wrong, I'm still going to be plenty green, and that's what I care about at this point. And it is coming down. Again, this was a breakout or get out type situation, so I'm not going to give myself a whole lot of wiggle room, but it's not looking so good. That red line, the second red line here is my stop. Trying to go back up, but just doesn't seem like it's got the power that's needed right now. Again, I bought here, and it's totally stalling out, so I am planning to get stopped out here. And how did that? Very close to getting stopped. And stopped out. But looking down here, you can see still plenty green on it, especially when this I was actually red at one point. So it'll now still be green by a respectable amount. I am happy with that. All right, Michael Anthony, you are definitely a bot, so time to block you. I've been waiting for you to show back up again. Where is that? There we go. All right, Michael Anthony finally has been blocked. He's one of those more sophisticated bots that shows up. How many days were you green last month? I have no idea how many days I was green last month, and it's irrelevant. Because again, I'm not here to try to prove that I'm a good trader. I'm here to prove that Pam's plan is a good idea. Right? I'm here for Pam's plan. Which does remind me. You'd think I'd remember to do this a little bit sooner, but I am offering a free webinar later this week. So if you do want to check that out, put the link in the room right there. So check that out. It'll be May 15th, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Go through kind of the tools I'm using, how I'm using them to build consistency, manage risk. But most importantly, I would say make sure you have the right framework. A lot of people show up and they're building from a false foundation. So, and that's not a good foundation to build from. So if you want to just make sure that you kind of have the right general foundation to which you're building from, then this would be something that I would say you'd find a lot of value in. So make sure you check that out right there. And then again, if you are enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. I think this is a new record for likes in a live stream. So not only did we hit a new record concurrent viewers, we got up over 200 for the first time ever. That's awesome. We got new likes. So yeah, you are part of a record-breaking stream right now, which I really do appreciate. So like I said, if there are likes out there, if some of you still have not hit the like button, but you know you are enjoying, like I said, please hit that like button. Always a helpful piece of data for sure. Do I try to buy it again? I could, because my risk is still... I think I'm going to try it again. It's just going to be that. Because even if I get fake braked again, I'll still be in the green.
Order filled.
All right, I'm in. Is this going to be finally the breakout? Or am I going to is it just getting rejected again? So there's my stop again. I'm trying to play the breakout here. Try to anticipate a little bit. But maybe this is going to be chop, 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 chop. And I'm going to get, again, even if this for me is all about making sure I don't lose too much. So if I am right and this thing really gets grooving, yeah, I'm going to make money. It's not going to be a whole lot, but more importantly, I'm not going to lose it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, let me put an order up here. Come on. Snap back up here. Where did that come from? Is there news? That was kind of... I'm a little worried. It's not going to snap down against me, is it? If it does, that's what a stop loss is for. Yeah. Hey, push back up there. Gun jumping, you're better going short with the stop at the high. Wow, I don't know about that. At least if it chops, no theta. So true. So true. You're better going short with the stop at the high. The high. So right here, well, I would have been stopped out there, Matt. That was a very big spike, so that was not, I mean, I could not have taken... Well, I suppose if I had orders sitting out there, I maybe could have gotten it. Of course, Matt says that. Higher high. Matt, you got to start to tell... like I've said, Matt, you got to start to say this stuff before. We'll see if this thing wants to break out and get going. I know, Matt, change your name to Mad Hindsight. Matt Hindsight L. Or Matt Armchair QB. Armchair QB Matt. Yeah, exactly. MMQ. Monday morning quarterback. Well, that spike... I'm still encouraged by it, but I was hoping it'd give a little bit more momentum a little quicker, but we'll see. Big running days like this often end with a sell-off, so be prepared. No worries, my friend. I'm prepared. Right there, that red line. See that? Yeah, that's my preparation, aka known as a stop loss. So thank you, but I am prepared. Matt Potatoes. Again, my first profit target is up here. See if it wants to push. I don't know. I'm gonna move my stop loss up a little bit now. So even if I'm wrong, still be a losing trade, but not as much as it would have been. So I'll keep my stop. See if it wants to push up here. She wants to go. I know it seems so, but I don't know. ES trying to retest the high. Yeah, ES. Yeah, ES is looking good too, so hopefully it drags the with it. Come on. Come on, keep pushing. Come on, a little bit more. All right.
Order filled.
Took one off there. What is this nonsense? All right.
Order filled.
Whatever. All right. Well, that was a green trade. But the way it just all of a sudden collapsed after getting so close to hitting into that. CPI. What? CPI is not out. Huh? Is there news or something coming up? What are you talking about CPI? Since when do they release CPI in the middle of the afternoon? No, there's nothing for CPI. Why are people talking about CPI? Okay, fair enough. CPI is tomorrow, but how does that have any relevance to what's going on right now with the 2-minute time frame? I'm so confused. What does CPI have to do with anything right now? It will what? Matt L, like I'm almost. All right, Matt L is bordering potentially. Is Matt L a troll? Like I'm so confused right now. Already armchair quarterbacking. Now he's talking about CPI. Are you a troll, Matt L? Like what's going on here? Likely sell off end of day because CPI tomorrow. So are you short right now, American in Armenia? Are you like in a big short position? I'm just confused. What does the CPI tomorrow? All my questions. I'm looking at a 2-minute time frame right now. So I'm not quite sure what relevance that had. Like the breakout that I was trying to play right there. Like I surely your guys say that, well, no, this pulled back here because there's CPI tomorrow. Like that, I don't think that's what anybody's saying. I'm just confused with what does. Now, if I was on like an hourly chart or something, then I get it. It's like, hey, man, CPI coming up tomorrow. You're clearly trading on the hourly time frame. But I mean, this is like the 2 minutes. That's why I'm very confused. What does CPI have anything to do with right now? To be fair, maybe these people are having a conversation amongst each other and I didn't realize that. Maybe he wasn't talking to me. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Yeah, I'm very confused. Again, I'm confused because I don't understand what is the relevance of the CPI when I'm sitting here on the 2-minute time frame. But if they're having a conversation amongst themselves, then okay, yeah, then I'm not. That wouldn't pertain to me. I'm still waiting for American in Armenia. Likely sell off end of day. So are you short right now, American in Armenia? Like how are you playing this? Like what's the trade plan? What's the trade plan, brother? What's the trade plan? There is no trade plan, apparently. Gotcha. All right. Gotcha. I don't know. Maybe they're short right now and they got the stop over here. I don't know. There is no major news today. Are you looking at any? I think. Oh yeah. I'm looking at all kinds of stuff. mainly pictures of myself on the other monitor. That's what I'm mainly looking at. Looking at the beauty that is known as me. What pair is this? This is Kenny. This is not Forex, my friend. We don't trade that garbage around here, Kenny. Kenny, you better not be day trading Forex. If you are, Kenny, you're making poor decisions. Forex is garbage. Day trading Forex, absolutely garbage. Oh, he is day trading. Why are you trading Forex? Why? Why? You're working harder, not smarter, my friend. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like. Kenny likes wasting his time, I guess. All right. Is a trader TP order filled sound? It depends. If I'm getting order filled and it's like for a nice profit, oh yeah, that's a great sound. If I'm hearing order filled because I'm getting stopped out, no, not the greatest sound. Come on, America. This whole time I've been waiting. American in Armenia, he's out there. Big running day, or the big running days like this often end with a sell-off, so be prepared. Okay, and then he comes back and says, likely sell-off, end of day, because CPI tomorrow AM. And then I'm like, all right, man, well, what are you doing? Are you short right now? What's the trade plan? And then silence. Silence. I'm just trying to figure out, are you armchair quarterback and stuff? Or are you actually like, are these things that you're putting like kind of where your money or your mouth is? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what is are you currently short right now? And then if so, where's your stop at? But I think he's gone. I think he's gone. All right, well, we're at 4 hours. I'm pretty much spent. The like button is no longer budging. So I'm going to just call this good. And it seems like the interest is kind of peaked out here. So America might be sitting on hands until close to close. Yeah, who knows, Ken? I don't know. All right, again, thank you everybody for being here. And as always, if you enjoyed, make sure you hit that like button. And if you want to help support the stream, make sure my kids get fed. I got 6 kids. I really don't want to feed them dirt tonight. But if you use code CLAY, my kids will eat. So support, fight against child starvation. Use code CLAY. Code CLAY so my kids can eat. So again, that's a joke. That's a joke. But in all seriousness, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. Another 4-hour stream. We had a record-breaking stream. Had over 200 concurrent viewers, which is a record. Mike, I'm sick and tired of you being so scared. So Mike, tomorrow, when I ask, are you going to be here? I want you to say, yeah, and I got a prop for him, okay? So that's Mike's homework assignment. But everybody else, appreciate your time. I will be back 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe too, because sometimes I show up early. So if you subscribe, turn on the notifications. You'll be notified that I'm here a little bit earlier. So everybody have a good. Same with you, Kenny. No more of this nonsense trading Forex. You're gonna go sign up, take Profit Trader, get in the world of day trading futures because it's just better that way. So all right, everybody, take care. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m.